What's up, guys? Welcome back into the channel with myself, Free Tip Scale, and we're going to be continuing our parallel prime climb, which, if you don't know, is just basically competitively playing parallel. And I mean competitively because it is it feels like it's becoming even more competitive day by day on parallel, which is kind of a good thing because it means that the general level of play is getting better. That brings the general level of play out in you better. But yesterday we had a shocker. Yesterday we just had like a really difficult day all day. We had some wins, of course, right? But it felt like most of the games we were going into, we were just kind of getting edged out, or we were just getting battered. So it was a little bit of a demotivating day yesterday. But you know what? You can't let it get you down. It's a brand new day today, so we're going to see if we can have a completely different day today and have loads more wins, less defeats, and just a little bit more fun along the way as well, because it's never really fun when you're losing a lot, right? If we can get some really epic battles today, even if we lose, that'd be great, because it'll be fun, it'll be entertaining. So we're going to be doing some parallel today. I will need to in about 45 minutes. Guys, please remind me. In about 45 minutes time, maybe like an hour actually, let's just say an hour, because I might be so engrossed in this game. In like an hour's time, just drop me a message in the chat and say, Free Tip Scout, don't forget about Sorare Rivals, because I will need to go and check for like 2 minutes over on Sorare when the lineups are announced for, I think it's the Serbia game next, isn't it? The Serbia-Slovenia game. I need to double check that the lineup that I put out, the players are actually starting. And I've been a little bit guilty at not checking that because I've been so involved in this game in each afternoon. So look, just drop me a message in the chat, say Free Tip Scout, don't forget, and then I'll jump over to Sorare and we'll check it for 2 minutes, then we'll come back and we'll just keep battling. If you're new to this game, by the way, and you like the sound of it and you like the look of it, then this is a great time to get involved, because the game hasn't really fully gone mainstream yet, but it is, I promise you, it's going to go mainstream and it's going to become a huge game. It's being touted as almost like the Hearthstone killer or the Hearthstone replacer. It's definitely got the potential to become the new Hearthstone and actually probably kick Hearthstone into touch. So if you want to get involved, this is a great time. It's a free-to-play game. You don't need to spend any money. You don't need to spend a penny in this game. You can play the game entirely for free, all areas, you don't get restricted, and you can even become the #1 player in the world without spending a penny. Yes, you can. It's legit. You can also spend a little bit of money in the game, and the great thing with this game is that it's a play to earn game as well. So it's a really smart Web3 game where if you don't want to know, or you have no interest at all in the kind of the crypto aspect, the NFT aspect of this game, you absolutely don't need to know it. You don't even need to acknowledge it, right? You can just play the game as if it's a Web2 normal game. If you are interested in the crypto aspect, then you can basically buy a starter deck. That starter deck will cost you about £25. You get 40 cards in there in that deck, which are NFTs, and then those NFTs, which you play with, earn you money for your best 5 wins every day. And to put it into context, we have earned, since I've been playing the game for the last 2 months now, there's a token in the game called Prime, and the token we've earned has been 30.511, so 30.5 Prime over the last 2 months, right? Yesterday we earned 0.703 Prime, and 1 Prime at the moment is roughly about $10. Right, so we basically earned about $7 there yesterday. It's pretty cool, pretty good. And of course the token can go up, it can go down. When I first started playing the game, the token was a lot higher. It was actually double, and there's a big consensus around the whole community that the token is at the moment ridiculously undervalued. And I'm actually expecting that token to be 3 times what it is worth right now by the end of the year, at least 3 times. So imagine we're earning $7 right now for our best 5 wins each day. If the token's 3 times more and we're still earning 0.7, then we'd be potentially earning like 21 quid, $21, sorry, every day from playing this game. It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So, hello to Manu, and shall we get going? Let's get started. Right, we're 258th. I'm not happy with that. I think that we should be a lot higher, so let's go and change that now. And also, if you do like the sound of this game and you want to get involved, please do use my link in the chat. The link is right there from the Nightbot. Use it, sign up using that link. It's free to sign up, and then basically once you've used that link, you will be able to claim 200 credits, which will allow you to basically get 2 packs, and in each pack you get 5 cards, so you get 10 free cards to start with, and you could get some really amazing cards to start building decks with. Please start. I need some company while working. Manu, have you put the cards to use that I sent to you yesterday? Have you been using the Void Unleashed at all? Hopefully you have, and you've been getting some wins, man. Some good wins with it. You won a game thanks to the Void. Love it. Love it. Many more wins will come as well. I've mentioned it before, and you've probably seen it. We win so many games because of the Void Unleashed. So many.
Ready to serve.
It's actually one of my... Speaking of it, there it is there.
Ours.
It's one of my favourite cards in the game, the Void Unleashed. Alright. What do we do here? We don't need that. We might need that later on. This is quite useful to have early on. This is not. We need low cost removal against this type of deck. This is good if we get kind of like a life siphon. Hopefully, yeah, there we go. So we get the life siphon, which means that we should, in theory, be able to get the Singularity Steward going. We've got Adira as well, which is great, but we really don't need Adira at this stage, so we might have to end up banking her. And then we've got the Void Unleashed as well. After you left, I was at 1,200, went down to like 1,100. It's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. That's okay, man. I'm glad to help out. As I say, a lot of guys helped me out as well when I first started playing this game, as you saw. So it's really good to kind of pay it forward. Hello to AD. Morning to you, man. How's everything going, AD? Yeah, you should, man. If you find it relaxing and you find it is good for you and it makes you happy, then definitely, absolutely. And you know, to be honest with you, there's probably not a lot of people Spanish-speaking channels that are covering Parallel. I know you can speak English as well, Manu, and you can speak it really good, but I don't think there's at the moment many predominantly Spanish-speaking channels doing Parallel, so there's a little opportunity there for you, man. Right, we need to bank. I knew we'd need to do this. We need to bank the Adira. To bank the Adira, play that.
My beauty.
Play
I
that.
stand watch.
Get rid of one of these here. Okay. This is a pretty usual start against this this type of deck. It's aggressive. You need to have lots of low-cost units to be able to deal with it. That's a rough one. We don't have a way to deal with that at the moment. Now we do. All right, cool. So this needs to go. The Void Trapper. We need to get rid of that. We need to get rid of that.
The Singularity stands.
All right, cool. Haven't been able to get the Baron down yet. Okay. So we can clean up 2 of these here. To be honest, we could technically clean up all of them if we put the Honoured Steward down. I'm thinking that's probably what we'll do. We usually like to save the Honoured Steward for the Paragon, but if we use the Honoured Steward against one of these, then they won't come back when we remove it, and then we get to buff this anyway. I'm not sure what the delay is here. The guy's played. I really hope we're not getting stream sniped here. You guys know that I put a delay on the stream, but I had to take the delay off because it was kind of messing with the streams. Like, the streams used to get a little bit corrupted at some point, where they would kind of freeze, or like the transmission would go all screwy. Or the videos on demand parts of it would be missing, and I was like, that's not cool. But we had the delay on so that we could try and protect our play a little bit better. But yeah, we've had to take it off because of the issues that it was causing. This is a good card. I think I want to hold on to that. But for the moment, I think I want to get that down.
A vigil eternal.
Alright, let's get rid of one of these here. Alright, get rid of one of those. What is going on? Oh, come on. Oh. Right, thank you. And then we attack this last one.
Singularity, stand!
Okay. Next turn, we have the potential to put down an Astel's Glaive as well, which would be great. Or we can also just do Baron and that now, which is really cool. Neither's almost good, but missing Adira and Malia. Do you mean as NFTs, AD? The Adira isn't too expensive at the moment. I picked up my Adira, I think, for like, I think it was like $160, $170, I can't remember, something like that. Which I thought, to be honest with you, is not that bad for like a legendary. But yeah, it's still kind of a fair whack of money, isn't it? Yeah, it's an FT deck. So those are the only 2 cards that you need then, and then your Neve is going to be like solid, as in you can then run a full Neve 40 out of 40 NFT deck with some decent legendaries in there as well. God, I wouldn't want to come up against you, man. I wouldn't want to come up against you if you had those in your deck. What's going on? I hate stuff like this. Like, the guy's done his turn, and then we're having to wait until the end of the turn. Let's get on with it. What's happening? Maybe he can't end the turn. Maybe there's some weird bug that's affecting it, but pretty annoying. Alright, wow. So I think what we are going to do is we are going to put the Baron down. Gonna slam into, yes, just bank that. Gonna slam into that for 1, and that allows us to get rid of that. Cool. Oh, lovely, really good. Let's find out what dirtiness he's got in his hand. He doesn't really have much dirtiness. Let's take that, though. Actually, this is a little bit annoying. Nah, let's not. Let's take that. He doesn't really have big threats in there. Hope someone can grab my Triumph for Europa. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This guy could have that stupid bug. That's really annoying, though. That bug's been, like, if it is that bug's been in the game for far too long now. I kind of wish that the team would have solved that by now. It's the same with the New Dawn bug, which Manu had on his stream yesterday. And some of you guys have seen on my streams that I've had that too, where when you put the New Dawn down and it's got that little button underneath it, you need to click to send it into the singularity. Sometimes you can't click the button. So the New Dawn is stuck on the board, and then they inevitably kill it, and you're like, my whole play is based really off the New Dawn. Okay. He's running out of options, this guy. We have 14 damage on the board. If we go directly, we don't have enough for lethal yet. If we buff the Singularity Steward by getting the New Dawn going, we'd have 16, but we still wouldn't have enough. Sorry. So we need to kind of still take our time. Oh, that was a bit silly, wasn't it? I don't know what I was doing there. We didn't have enough to kill it. That was stupid. All right, let's do it properly. I had like a moment there where I really like zoned out. Yeah, not good, because we have to kill that. Okay. Alright, get rid of that now, probably. That was silly. Should have cast this though. This should be a win here. I can't really see what this guy could do. Are you watching any of the games of the Euro? I'd like to, but often I don't have time anymore. Yeah, I barely have the time. Because when we stream the 5 hours in the day, afterwards I then kind of need to get some food and do some just life stuff that I don't get a chance to do whilst I'm live on the stream. And then after I've done that, which is like usually an hour and a half, 2 hours, I then have to, in the evenings, do some writing. Because at the moment I'm writing articles for Parallel. Not for Parallel the company, but I'm writing articles about the game. And I think there's going to be an announcement about that soon. But yeah, most of my evenings now are writing. So and I can't write and watch a football game, because nothing will happen. I won't write. So like tonight, after this stream ends, I can watch the England game. We've won. Because it'll be England versus Denmark at 5. So yeah, that'll probably be the game that I watch today. But yeah, I'm kind of generally struggling to find the time to watch them. It's a shame, because I quite like watching the Euro games, but... Alright, first win of the day, first game of the day. 0.086 there, with our 40 out of 40 deck. Are you guys watching the Euros? What's the best game that you guys have seen so far at the Euros? Let's go again.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
I bid thee welcome.
Ah. Okay. You're not watching any, sadly. You don't have a TV in the place I live with. Oh, you do not? If I'm not working, I'm trying to make my 5 wins, or with my girlfriend. It's so difficult to find time these days, no? Like, everyone's so busy with, you know, different commitments. It's one of the things that I used to talk about a lot with the other game that I was covering. I used to sort of talk to the guys and say, look, things have to take less time. Because, you know, like, people don't have the time to be playing your game for the whole day. Yeah, they've got commitments, right? They want to do other things. I think this is why it was really annoying when, like, this game here, Parallel, had that issue with all the dodging. Because, you know, people don't have the time to kind of play for 4 hours when they just want to get the 5 wins. They maybe have like an hour and a half, but it was almost taking like 4 hours to get those 5 wins because they were having to deal with the dodges. So I'm so happy that they've been able to solve that now. We are going to get potentially not a dodge, but a disconnect here. Yeah, there we go. Because this guy, Excelsorf YGG, who's an ambassador, you guys told me that he has poor internet. And so most of the time, it's kind of lucky if we connect with him. What are we saying about the England game today, guys? England versus Denmark. Is anybody betting that England are going to lose? Is it going to be a draw? I'd love to know what you guys think. I actually don't think England can win that one. I'll be honest with you, I don't think that's a win for England. I think Denmark will make it really difficult, and I'd almost expect it to be a draw. Can't see England losing it, although, to be fair, England are the masters of disappointment, but they've got a good squad. They've always got a good squad, but they always tend to struggle, actually, against Denmark. I always feel like they give them a little bit too much respect than they deserve, so I think probably a draw, like a stupid 1-1 draw or something, and then everyone's going to be saying, how did England draw it? And then you can say, well, Free Tip Scout called it 1-1. With all my experience watching England, I just know a disappointment's around the corner at some point. England loses 3-0, says Perfy. I feel like you're just saying that to troll me there. If England lose 3-0, then we don't deserve to get out of the group. And it would be a catastrophe for England. Southgate loses his job, not after the Denmark one, but straight after the tournament. I can't see that at all. Although, to be honest with you, it could happen. You never know with England. But yeah, I think probably a draw is more likely. Yeah, my bet, I don't have a bet on it actually, but if I was going to bet, it would be Germany to win it.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Okay, look.
Greetings from Mars.
It's Excelsorf again, apart from he switched his deck now to Kathy Marco. If any of you guys saw my clip that I posted on Twitter yesterday, we had some really disgusting, filthy, obnoxious games against Kathy Marco yesterday. It was not fun at all. You know the type of game where it's like you get relicked and affected to death, and there isn't really anything you can do about it. And it was just really shit. So let's see if we can prevent that from happening right now. Opponent goes first. This actually isn't too important. Neither's that. These two are. We need relic removal. So we need our collateral damage, or we need a treacherous scheming, or a triumph of the lost. So we need one of those cards for those three. We don't get it. All right, this could be painful and quick. Yeah, Excelsorf connecting when he has a favorable matchup. Yeah. I didn't want to say it, but you said it. You read my mind. All right, let's see what we can do here. Ah, there we go. Hello. All right. Now we're talking.
On my beauty.
We're going to win this one though, guys, aren't we? We're going for the win here. The big win condition. We need to try and get an acolyte down next if we can. Ah! Look at what he's done there. Oh, nasty. It isn't an NFT version either, it's the free one. Ah, okay. I was hoping to avoid this nastiness. I really was. So, right. Honestly, this is probably no good to us at the moment. Well, I mean, technically it is, right? But having the acolyte here is just going to be... 2 acolytes is just going to make life a lot more difficult for him. I think we're going to bank that. Get that down.
Think you wield strength.
And we're going to start to try and whittle this down. Because we need to take that off the board. You think he's playing this to take off the penalty? Could be, actually, yeah.
Stand
Yeah, you're probably right.
Marcolians.
Okay, so it's already started. It's already started.
Stand proud,
Right.
Marcolians.
Oh,
Every round accounted for.
oh, disgusting. You got a bannerman and that. Oh, right. We need to get this off the board. The problem is that... Oh, we've got a few problems here. I'd really like to be able to use this as well, but, you know, to be honest with you, if we... well, I guess, what can we do here? I guess we could use that, right? We could use that to kill that, and then this then gets dropped down to a 2, and then we can use that to kill that. I think that's how we need to do it, isn't it? And I don't really want to bank the Adira, but I'd like to keep... This is probably going to die, and I would like to get another one just to make it difficult. So I think we do need to do that. Right, we play this. That comes off the board. That gets reduced to 2. Right? There we go. And then get... Oh, and then get rid of that. And we've still got this in play, which is going to mean that he can't do his effects as quickly. Don't want to touch them for the time being. Just need to try and frustrate him a little bit. Like, we are probably going to lose the Engine Whisperer now.
Find that out.
It should be a little bit annoying. Here we go. Like, he can still play that for 3 because it's not an effect which is targeting us or our units.
Proud, Marcolians.
But of course, this here means that if he's got orbital strikes or determined assaults and he targets units, then it's not going to be as bad. But this is getting out of control, and you know, unfortunately, we don't have a way to deal with it.
Protect the banner.
So that's gone. The real problem we've got now is we can put another one of these down, and it will just get killed. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, guys, what? We can't do anything. Ah. I mean, we can put this down, but this is really not going to help us at all. I mean, it puts a unit down with a 3/3, which can start to deal with this here. But even if it steals a relic, it's going to be too late for us to get it. All we can do is just put, I think, another one of these down. Now, he'll kill it, but it will mean that he has to target these units rather than us directly.
Think you wield strength.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty much all we can do. We're not even going to tag anything here. We're just going to make it really difficult for him to kill them individually. It's not great. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. We're expecting the fleet support or some horrible effects to start happening now. We don't have a treacherous scheming. We don't have a triumph for the lost. You know, we've got the relic removal. Yeah. He'll probably end up getting... Imagine if he gets a fleet support now. Ah, damn it.
Protect the banner!
So both of these two get taken off the board now. Ah. Yep. Damn. Yeah. I think we can all see which way this is going. We're dead. He hasn't even put Kathy on yet.
Fire back!
Deary me. Yeah, nothing we can do, guys. We're dead. Ah, this is so annoying. Yeah, dead.
The new dawn rises.
Didn't really get the cards which could have helped us to deal with this here. Yeah, we took an orbital strike from him. I guess that's a little bit of a win, isn't it? It's not going to make a big difference, though. He's got 5, 9, 10, 11. He's got 13 damage on the board. If he plays Kathy now, we're dead. We're dead. We'll put this on as well. Why not?
I stand watch.
We're dead. Ugh. There's that. Here we go. Oh, man. We're dead from the orbital strike. Pretty much. Look. Hits us for 10. I can't wait till they rebalance this deck, should we say. Look at this here.
Another glorious victory!
He didn't even really need to hit us with the units on the board. Oh dear.
Damage
Alright.
unsustainable.
Moving on quickly. It's actually quite nice when we beat that deck, because it's just such a shitty deck. It really is shitty. But yeah, we lose. Yeah, if you don't draft, if you don't get like in your opening hand from the mulligan and then from like say the first 3 turns, if you don't get here we go.
From Mars.
Is it going to be a day where we just play Kathy Marco and we just end up getting like we just end up like dropping down to like 500? I'm not switching to Kathy Marco. I won't do it. I'm Shroud and Proud. We're not abandoning Shrouds. Hopefully we get the cards here that we need. Yeah. Just when we thought, like, this is the expression, out of the frying pan into the fire. Right. Again, we have Whisperer, Acolyte, we'll take it. These two are actually pretty good at trying to combat and counter this here. What we need is some kind of treacherous scheming, Triumph of the Lost, and relic removal again, right? Let's see what we get. We get the treacherous scheming. That's okay. The others aren't so great. Well, they're really good actually, but they're just not going to be great to help us combat what we know is going to happen here. So we'll bank that one. Play that.
Come on, my beauty.
And we have to hope that the Engine Whisperer doesn't get killed immediately. We have to hope. Get him. Get him. Oh, it does get killed immediately. Ah, I hate this. Freaking Whisperer with its 2 health. I think it needs to be 3, personally. I'd even prefer it if it was a 0-3, like the Singularity Steward, because you don't put the Whisperer down for any damage, right? You put the Whisperer down to try and get effects off early. Alright. We gotta adapt.
I think you wield strength.
So this can't be taken out on this turn. Unless he knows something I don't. Actually, it could be taken out on this turn. He could have 2 PSAs, right? He's just used one. If he had another 2, he could take that out. No. Oh, that's interesting. You don't see the shard very often in this type of deck. Okay. Wasn't really expecting that. Alright. Alrighty. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to stop this nonsense right now with the fleet support. And we know he's got a couple of other things here. Right. That's the thing we need. We also need that as well, but let's take this. Right. So at least we can slightly stop what we hate with this deck. Getting relicked to death. Right. He has 3. He'll have 4. So this is a good one for him because it allows him potentially to play the Triumph earlier, but he's got a good number of cards. You don't really want to be using the Triumph when you've got a decent number of cards, do you? Like the Triumph for Mars anyway. Oh wow. Okay, so okay. I see what you're doing. Oh dear. Oh. Okay. We do need to try and deal with this soon. I'd like to be able to get, and we need to get our New Dawn in play though, as well. We need to get this on the field, right? This is basically our salvation. What we could have done on the last turn is we could have done the New Dawn. Might have been probably a good thing to have done the New Dawn, because then on the next turn we'd be able to play that. Yeah. Let's see what happens though.
Stand proud,
Okay.
Arcolians.
Oh my god, look, he's got another one. What is going on? What is going on? You remove one, and then he immediately gets another one. Oh, that's rough, isn't it? And is that now going to get rid of the Baron? No. Okay, it doesn't get rid of the Baron. Alright. We can't get, at the moment, we might need to sacrifice the Baron here if we can't get rid of both of these. Okay. Let's use this here to get rid of that. Oh wow, look at that. Oh no. No! Oh, we can't use that against Kathy. And we can't cancel it either. Man, I was happy to sacrifice the Baron here. Oh, wow. Hold on. Okay. I wasn't even thinking about removing the relic. Because I always forget with the flat circle you can remove relics. And I didn't do anything. And the game actually removed it for us. Which was super lucky. Super lucky. So now we're going to do that. Oh my god. Must remember that. Always forget that. Okay. Yeah, you can remove relics with it. I always forget. No super cards, right. Now we are going to sacrifice the Baron. Okay. That was so lucky for us, wasn't it? That I didn't do anything, and then the game just basically decided for me, and it decided we're going to take that relic off. Wow, cool. Okay. Yeah, Gambler's Coin, our 0 card hand. Right, so he probably wants to get the relic back on. So that actually works kind of well because it again delayed what he wants to do. He's probably got like a really good... he's still got the Triumph, right? And he's probably got some other effects he wanted to do, but he wanted to do it with the relic, the fleet support on. So we've delayed things a little bit. Yeah, look. Put target non-paragon card into its owner's hand. It doesn't say unit, it says card.
Stand proud, Marco.
So that qualifies as a non-paragon card, right? I don't actually think it's going to make a difference, though. I think, look, he's been able to put this down, put a unit down, and then hit us twice now. Jesus. It's not going to make a difference, is it? I think we're still going to lose here. I mean, putting these units down is irrelevant. Is frankly irrelevant. Because what we need to do is we need to get our own fleet support going, and we've already run out of cards here. He's got a Triumph of Mars, which means that he'll probably bank a card here, then play the Triumph for Mars, then he'll get he'll get 2 Triumph for Marses. Oh my god. We do have an Adira. Unfortunately, there's almost no... well, there is a point in playing Adira because we could then potentially get a fleet support for free. What do you guys reckon? Do we try and go for it? Or we play the Adira for free? Or do we just get our own fleet support down, guaranteed from this here?
Accounted for.
Guess it depends. If we get like a if we get an effect that turns up, then we will do that and then the effect. If we don't get an effect, I think we'll just try and go for it with Adira, because the way this is going, we're about to lose on the next turn.
Every round accounted for.
Oh man. We get hit for 5 here as well, look. Look at this here, look, we're dead on the next turn. Are we dead this turn? We're potentially dead this turn. If he hits us for 6 and then he has a crack shot, then we're actually dead.
Protect the banner.
Alright. He didn't hit us. Right, if we get an effect... Do we get an effect here? We're gonna grab it anyway. No. Guys, we didn't get an effect. I think the annoying thing with this is that when you steal a relic from them, like what we've done, by the time you can actually pull it out of your singularity, most of the time it's too late because you're about to die. There's no point as putting the fleet support down. It is not going to help us to turn things around. This won't either. We need to do the Adira. And we need to hope that the Adira does something that... I don't know what she can do. What can she do? There's no point tagging it into any of this. It's not going to do a difference. Okay, so at least the Adira is going to play the fleet support for us for free, right? We'll take it. I mean, it is too late. It is too late. Because we're dead on the next turn. Oh my god. I mean, a good Adira, but it's not going to make a difference. Like, he's probably thinking to himself, well done, you've got my last fleet support.
We must decide quickly.
But you're dead anyway on this next turn. Look, 6, 8, 9. He can kill us with what we've got on the board. With what he's got on the board. Stupid, this deck. So stupid. Thank you. Yeah, the Sorare Rivals thing. Thank you for reminding me. And he's got Orbital Strike as well. Fix this deck. Fix this deck, guys, over at Parallel.
Another glorious victory!
Is it going to be a day where we just go up against Kathy?
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
It's definitely a deck that's holding us back at the moment. We have, that's the funny thing is, we have cards in our deck to basically win against that deck. But if you don't get them in a very specific order, and if they have like a really good mulligan, it doesn't matter what you do, you're still going to lose. You saw then that we were actually able to remove the relic with a flat circle, then he brought it back again the next turn, and he was still able to do, I think on that turn alone, like about 6 or 8 damage to us. I think it was 8 damage, wasn't it? Yeah, it's a rough one. It's not a rough one. It's not a rough one. It's a joke one. It's a bit of a joke. It is a little bit fun when you can turn it around on the opponent, and they hate it when you can get into a position where you've got your own fleet support or 2, they've got none, and you're basically able to do what they're doing to you. But those are so few and far between where you can do that. And so most of the time when you're up against that, if you're Shroud as well, you will probably have the same result that I've had, and you'll be like, I couldn't really do anything against that, you know? Oh well. Oh well. Let's see what we've got next. Is it going to be another Kathy? Knowing our luck, it probably will be, won't it? Please give us a break from Kathy. At least give us a chance to win a game here. We've won 1, to be fair. We only played 3. We won the first one. The last 2 were Kathy, fleet support. Yeah, we're going to lose that most of the time, I think. And not because we're being outskilled.
Opening frequencies.
I
Greetings.
bet thee welcome.
Hey, look who we've got. We've got Perfy. Perfy's in the chat. Would you believe it? We're at a disadvantage here, Perfy. Be right back. Gotta lose to this streamer. Oh, alright.
New dawn. Ready to serve.
I was hoping we wouldn't match up against anyone today on the stream.
True enlightenment.
Okay. Right. Let's do this then. Let's do this. Here we go.
I stand watch.
I didn't realize that Perfy was running Neve.
I stand watch.
Okay, cool. Interesting. I don't like that. We need to, we will remove that. The annoying thing here is that at the moment we're probably going to lose these, aren't we? Because if he has a Neve's Dominion, he can just Dominion them on the next turn. And then we basically don't get any value out of them. Right, I don't really like that, but I think it's the play. Let's get rid of that.
Bow down before my divine gifts.
Here we go. Oh, hello. Yeah, okay. Really don't want to... If we use this against that, does it work? I know when you erase it, it works, but if you do like a damage to it, because the siphon doesn't work against it, does it? No, it doesn't work. Thank you. It's a bit... What we can do, what we will do, is we will... I think we'll do this, actually. Just to at least get something out of them. I am expecting they're probably going to die. Let's at least get something out of them, right? Thank you, Dazabel, for the confirm on that one.
A debt must be
interesting.
paid.
Okay.
Singularity stands.
Yeah. Was expecting that. Is this the NFT version? No. Okay. Oh, Singularity is really not good. Okay.
The new dawn rises.
A debt must be paid.
These could die here.
Ah,
Okay.
interesting.
Spectre crew
Okay.
on standby.
Yeah. That's a horrible one. We don't like that one. Oh, wow. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Hit that for 3.
Check the ship!
Oh, what was the last card he played? I can't remember. Let's do that. Okay, he's got the Dominion. He's got a Baron. We need to steal that. We are going to lose these guys, I think. To the Dominion. This has to be the card that we bank next. You can tell there's a lot of concentration happening here. There we go. Yeah. I'm not talking too much. I'm trying to focus. We know that. Here we go. Okay, down to 8.
A formidable foe.
Alright. This has to be the card that we bank next, so that he can't even have a chance to steal it back. I do actually think I want to get one of these going, because it's quite nice and aggressive. Yeah, let's bank that. Okay.
Spectre crew on standby.
Okay. Let's keep it going. Hello to Hogvax. How you doing, man? Han, hello to you as well, man. Welcome in. Been doing pretty good. Played one game so far. Been doing pretty good. Played one game so far. Yeah, you know you had lethal if you had played 2 Malias. No? Why would I have had lethal?
A formidable foe.
Because doesn't Malia, for each damage you've dealt to yourself, deal 1 damage to a random enemy target? We haven't dealt any damage to ourselves. What's going on? Okay, this is us, isn't it? That's true, yeah.
Enjoy it while you can.
I think we've done it okay, to be honest with you. I almost didn't want to give him a chance to steal another Malia as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, the Malia is way more important to him than it is to us, which is why I was happy to bank it. Because if we put it on the board and then he kind of like erases it, or like he banishes it, gets it into his singularity and then finds a way to bring it back, that will potentially heal him a lot better. So I think we've done it okay. Yeah.
A successful engagement.
Well done, Perfy.
Pleased.
Good game, man. I don't know if Perfy's back in here or not, but if he is in here, well done, Perfy. Yeah, good game, man. Good game. When I saw that you had that Malia, I had to take that straight away. Yeah, that was like a lifeline to take that Malia off your hands. This list is built to play against Cathari and Kathy. Can't beat the Shroud Mirrors. You know what? It's interesting. When I played as Neve, right? I had a deck that was kind of similar to yours. When I played with the Neve deck against like other Shroud, I always struggled. I always found it was really difficult in the mirror matches. But then when I was up against, you know, like Marco, Cathari, it was pretty solid. So I get it. I understand, man. Well done, though.
Opening frequencies.
Right.
Greetings.
Sippy. I'd like to say that we like Sippy. You know what? We like Sippy more than Kathy. Can you believe that? They were actually saying we like Sippy more than Kathy. At the start of this season, I was like hating Sippy. I was like, it's stupid. It's a joke. And yet, there's another deck which is more of a joke than Sippy, and it's Kathy. It's the Kathy fleet support one. So now when we go up against Sippy, we're actually like, okay, this is cool, you know? It's still going to be difficult, but at least we feel like we have a chance in this one. We want to keep hold of that. These two can go. Also, I nearly forgot, I need to go into sorare in a minute to sort my lineup out. So we will do that straight after this game. We need to double check my lineups in Sorare Rivals. For any of you guys that don't know Sorare, it's another Web3 card game. I'd recommend you check it out. The link is there in the chat. Okay. I actually think we might get rid of that. Usually I bank it, but this here allows them just to keep scaling with energy, doesn't it? And given that we've got it in our hand, we will probably get rid of that. Let's get rid of that for the time being.
I stand watch.
I have one unlucky news for myself. I'm going for national service in October. Where are you living, Hogvax, for you to have to do national service? 2 years in national service. Probably missing the parallel league. Singapore. Is that the minimum amount of years that you need to do in national service? Is the minimum 2?
By the tides.
Oh man. I'm sorry to hear that you've been called up. Compulsory 2 years in national service. Is it always a certain age? So like whenever you hit an age, does everyone then have to do it? So like if you hit like 18 or something, you have to do it. Because in some countries they do it where it varies, right? But you have to do it before a certain age. How does it work in Singapore? Oh, this is a little bit tricky. It's actually pretty aggro for the moment.
Singularity stands.
Okay. It's usually like 18 to 21, but if you're still studying in anything but university, you could, yeah, diver for a few years. I'm 21 right now and I just finished school. Damn, man. Do you know others that are in national service? I'm sure you do, right? Oh, so you literally what? Did you get a letter or something today that told you that your time has come to do national service? Lambie Series and Sequinox finished theirs pretty long ago. I'm actually pretty grateful that here in England we don't have to do national service. It got ended a long time ago. There's actually talks that they want to bring it back, which I don't know whether we. I guess it's good in many ways, but I also don't think it's that great either. What do we do here? We get rid of that, don't we? We don't need this really at the moment. Get rid of that. I'm not too fussed about these 1/1s for the time being.
The singularity stands.
I would like to get rid of that, but we haven't really got around to doing it yet. Hello to Ronaldo is the GOAT over on YouTube. If he has a Triumph Europa, he's going to be able to do it now. There we go. Okay. So here we go. This is what he's got in his waist, so he can get these two back and that. Right. Okay.
Into the hydrolium.
Oh, he didn't do it like that? I'm really surprised he didn't bring those two back. I guess I would have brought those two back. Okay. We're gonna match him. We can't match him. We can't. We can't do our Triumph yet. So I think in that case, we're gonna put this down. We could have stolen his last card as well. I think realistically, we want to have this down so that he knows that we can clear a lot of his board. So he's going to have to deal with it. It means we're probably going to lose this, but that's okay. He's going to have to trade a couple of cards to deal with it. Probably these two. If he wants to take that off the board. If he doesn't, we're going to remove a lot. Don't tell me he's got another Triumph Europa. Can you imagine that? Does he have another one? Oh, what? He has no cards to copy. Why would you do that? This is a really good card, but you need to almost play it when you've got more cards. He's not going to... Is he going to remove it with these? Okay, he is, yeah.
Not my finest moment.
Wow. So this is a bit of a problem for him because we can play the Triumph and we will get that, which will then copy everything in our hand. Okay, that's probably the worst thing he could have done there because the last effect he played was the Triumph Europa. This is what we're going to get and we're going to get that. Oh my god, what a gift. Okay. Big gift, that one. Let's do it. Yeah, it gets the Rubicon effect, sure, but he copies nothing. So the actual main effect is kind of wasted.
The die is cast.
Cool. We don't get the Baron, which is a little bit annoying. We do get that though. And we get that. So it's not been the greatest.
I stand watch.
It's not been the greatest one for us there. Did we bank anything? We did. Okay. Yeah, if we'd have got the Baron, that would have been a lot better for us, but that's okay. There you go. Because what he done was he basically played the Rubicon. He didn't copy anything. So he's got one card in his hand. And then we were able to then replicate that and get a much better hand. Just be in a much better position. It was probably bad for him that he got the Rubicon when he did. He was probably thinking, oh, I don't want that now, because I don't have like a lot of cards in my hand.
A successful engagement. We will be pleased.
And he probably felt like he had to play it, but in playing it, he didn't copy any cards at all. Right, Perfy's saying he still gets the Rubicon effect from Sippy, which is true, but by playing that early, it then meant that like he conceded, because then he was in a position where he didn't really have anything in his hand. Our hand was really good, his board was not that great, our board was pretty decent. So it kind of, yeah, I guess he probably couldn't have held on to it though, right? Because even if he'd held on to it, he would have only then got like 1 or 2 cards in his hand. Probably 1, because he would have had to have banked 1, so yeah, it wasn't that good for him. He got a really good card at the really wrong time. Should I sell my Magna to grab 1 Malia? Yeah, I would. That's okay, but it's not great.
Come on, my beauty.
Okay. Okay.
Come on, my beauty.
Wow, look. You don't see that very often. The Void Touch Novice there. Okay.
That's it.
Bit of a difficult start for this guy so far.
The new dawn
Yeah.
rises.
That's what we're gonna do. Let's bank that now.
The new dawn rises.
Oh, he got some good stuff from us there. Well, the treacherous scheming for 1 is really good.
That's it.
We got from him another Void Touch Novice, which we already erased, and then a Singularity Steward. And he's also running collateral damage as well, which is smart.
A vigil eternal.
Really? That doesn't really seem worth it.
Protect the ship. I stand watch. The new dawn rises.
Yeah.
Sustained combat ill-advised.
I thought it was going to be a concede there because he honored Steward did a crewman,
Successful engagement.
which you don't really need to do. Alright, we're on a 3-game win streak, guys. That's pretty good for our standards, given that yesterday was shocking. We're up to 221st, and we've got, what, 4 wins? We've got 4 wins for the day. We've got 4 wins for the day, and we've got, like, decent prime earnings there as well. Look, 0.086, 0.085, 84, 83. It's pretty good so far. We need 1 more win. Look, we've been live for 1 hour, 20 minutes, and we've got 4. Yesterday, we were playing for like 5 hours, and we only just about got our 5 wins in. What a completely different day. We will go on a break now, quickly, because I need to look at my sorare teams, and then when we come back, we're going to keep playing, and we're going to see if we can get our 5th win of the day, and then see if we can get into the top 200. So don't go anywhere at all. You don't want to miss the epic battles which are coming, and I will see you guys in 5. Oh, I was gonna say black screen. All right, we're back again, and it's been going okay today. Very different from yesterday, where we're actually winning more and we're kind of going on a bit of a streak. So let's keep it going. We need only one more win. We need one more win, and then we've got our 5 wins for the day. So that's already a significant improvement from yesterday. I mean, we were really struggling to get our 5 wins over 5 hours. We've been live for about an hour and a half and we're 1 away. Imagine if it now takes like another 4 hours just to get that 1 win. It should do. But let's keep going. Let's see if we can break into the top 200. We should really be a lot higher, but we have to earn it.
Opening frequencies.
Yeah, hi.
Right. This is just as difficult as playing against Kathy. But it's a different difficulty. Because we are going to see a different play style here. Okay.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Standing by.
Welcome back again, Manu, as well. Have you thought of what's the new in-game name yet after your rebrand? I have, yeah. It's actually my main gamer tag that I've been using for years and years, but when I was doing content for Sorare, it didn't really fit, and my kind of content and channels evolved a little bit as well, so it makes sense to go back to my gamer tag. So yeah, and I've got like a good vision about how I want the logos and everything to look. So yeah, I'm excited, man. Hopefully over the next month, we'll see the rebrand come to life a bit. Hopefully. I can't believe I'm going to bank the Astel's glaive here, but I think we are.
Come on, my beauty.
I'm going to use some of the proceeds from the overclock key sale to put towards the rebrand, because rebranding is expensive, right? Like, you know, you're asking people to do some really good work. Takes time, takes expertise, right?
Markolians.
So you're gonna have to pay for it. Well, I am.
I stand watch.
Since I'm going into national service in October, I'm gonna get #1 in August or September. Do it. Now you've got a goal. You've got a proper reason, haven't you? To push yourself so you can do it before you go into national service. And then when you do, you're gonna feel so good. And I believe you can do it. Because you're already doing so well, Hogvax, in the leaderboard. So now you've said it here live on the stream. We expect it. #1, guys, Hogvax is going to be the new name you see at the top of the leaderboard.
The fleet shall triumph.
Wow, this is actually really good for us at the moment. Yeah, no pressure. All right, tag that for 1. Then we have a couple of things we could do here. Doesn't really matter which way here, I don't think. We're gonna do it this way. Just gonna make it really difficult for this guy to assault us, right? Yeah. Like, I know it's gonna be kind of expensive to get all this done, this creative work done. But you're also paying for the quality and the skills, aren't you? The expertise. So, yeah, I think there's so many people that want to try and get everything really good for so cheap. But you've got to also just think, what, you know, this is good quality work that I want to get done here, and it's skills which I don't have, so I'm paying for the skills. So, yeah. The good thing is that it's quite competitive. So, I can kind of speak to a lot of people, because there's a lot of people that have reached out to me to say, look, I can do it, and so I'm going to need to kind of like go through all the inquiries and just try and find a good competitive price, and also somebody that I believe can do the work really well. It's funny because like it's weird. I'm quite creative and imaginative in my head, but I'm not very good at translating that down into paper. So like I can't put the vision that I have, I can't do it. I can't do it myself, but I can think about it. It'd be amazing if, you know, there was some technology that could read your mind and then put it down on paper for you, right? Some sci-fi. I'm really going into some sci-fi genre there. But like if I could literally get a machine to read my mind, then I would be able to have exactly what I want, and it would look really cool, right? But because I can't draw it, I can't do it myself, I can't design it, I have to try and convey what's in my head to somebody else so that then they can do it pretty much how I want it. But like I can picture how my logo should be, and I can picture all the designs that I want for it, but I just can't do it. I can't do it. I'm not good at designing stuff. I'm good at thinking about stuff. Okay. Yeah, let's grab that. Okay. We are gonna lose this here. Let's bank that, maybe? I don't know, actually. We're gonna need to save the Honored Steward for when Lemmy comes on board.
Stand proud.
Which means I guess we are banking that. Yeah, unfortunately, he's still going to be able to assault us here. And that means that he can play Lemmy and then kill the Singularity Steward. Which, to be honest with you, wouldn't be too bad, because we'd prefer that rather than him putting down like another LPC. He's considering what to do, isn't he? Okay, so he is going to take it up, where this is going to die. Okay. I'm honestly okay with that. We got some good value out of the Singularity Steward. Please kill that. Ah. Okay. Right, this needs to come on straight away.
A vigil eternal.
I don't really think that we need... do we need that? No, I think we haven't banked anything, so... yeah, we need to bank that. We'll kill that.
That's it!
We'll play one of those there.
Hold in position! Protect the banner!
Okay. I mean, at the moment we're kind of doing okay, but he's obviously got lots in his hand. He's got the relic, which we have not been able to remove yet. So as soon as he starts to put LPCs down, we're going to get our health drained a lot. At the moment, this is about as good as what we can do, and I think we've been doing pretty well. He has another relic. Oh, you gotta love Marco, haven't you? He just put the relic down. He didn't even bother putting anything else down. He's just putting the relics down and just thinking, I'm gonna beat you with the relics alone. Would you believe it, honestly? Oh my word.
I stand watch.
Do we need this at the moment? We probably need the demo more.
Protect the banner!
Okay, we definitely need that because we've got nothing in our singularity at all. Like, the 6 damage that we just done to him on the last turn will probably be undone this turn because he'll put some stuff down, and this is going to be healing him for 1 for every friendly unit that enters the field. Sure. So here comes the LPC.
LPC rolling in.
And this is going to take our health way down. Way down. And he could have another LPC. If he puts another LPC down, we're nearly dead.
LPC rolling in.
Oh, man. We just took about 15 damage there, didn't we? Okay. The problem here is that even using the demo's not good to us anymore. With these 2 relics on the field. God, he's got that, and he's got... oh my god. I mean, we should remove that, but we can't leave that on here either. Let's get rid of that. We have problems either way. We're dead. We've just looked at his hand. We're so dead. We are so dead here. The only thing we can do... many problems. Even if we put the LPC down, we're going to take 3 damage, which takes us down to 6, and you can't really be doing that. But if we don't do it, he can put the fire support base down, and then we're dead. How? This is so crap. I don't even feel like we've actually played bad here. I think we've played pretty good. We've controlled it. We've frustrated. Unbelievable. Okay. Right.
We must decide quickly.
We are going to decide quickly. We're doing it. We're doing it.
LBC rolling
It doesn't
in.
feel good doing it, but we'll need to try and stop him from directly hitting us with the units on the board. He puts the fire support base down. We're dead. Ah. Damn. This is single-handedly our biggest problem right now in the game, Marco.
Guard duty.
Yeah. That.
Stand proud, Marco.
You gotta laugh. You gotta laugh. If you don't laugh, you'll cry. We're dead alone, look.
That one was easy.
If you don't laugh, you will cry. We were controlling the board for the first 6 turns, but it didn't matter. Had 2 relics on the board, and in 1 turn he was able to hit us for about 15-16 damage, and then it was, the writing was on the wall. You prefer crying? Yeah. I think I'm kind of getting to the point where I need to laugh about it. My insanity is tipping me over into laughing rather than crying. Ah, good old Marco. All right, we go again. I think this is a good example though of why, if you're completely new to the game today, just pick up a Marco starter deck. Just pick it up.
Opening frequencies.
Guys, what's going on? What's going on? Not only is this a Cathay fleet support, but it's a master. It's a master. Alright. I'm gonna go apeshit in a good way if we actually beat Exius Dev GG now. I'll become the Joker playing this game, yeah. You will. You'll just start like playing it like that. Eyes bulging out of your head. Slobbering at the mouth as you're just laughing and crying at the same time. What's going on here? Why would we get ducked? Why would we get dodged? Does this guy also suffer with bad internet connections? I actually, even though I don't want to play Cathay a lot, I would have liked to have seen how we've done against this guy. I've played him before, actually. I think I beat him before. Maybe that's why we're not playing him again now. Let's go again. Yeah, it was good for us. No Cathay, yeah. We have to celebrate that we've dodged a bullet there. Definitely. And especially when we just played Marco, we almost don't want to play another Marco, because then it's likely a double defeat, right? We know we're going to play Marco, but we want to try and get a couple of wins in before we play another Marco. Isn't that so sad that I'm saying that? Because I feel like if you're a good player, it shouldn't really matter what deck you go up against if you can just play your cards really well and outskill others. But of course there's going to be strengths and weaknesses for decks, right? But when you kind of go up against Marco and your Shroud, you pretty much know that you will die. You'll lose most of the time.
This fight is ours.
I'm interested to see what they're going to do with Shroud to help them try and control those type of Marco decks a little bit better in the future. Right. We go first as well. Okay. I don't really like that, but let's do it. Okay. Yeah, that's not great.
I stand
We don't have
watch.
enough low-cost removal.
Let's take a look.
Boom, another win just before I end my lunch break because of the Void Unleashed. 23 damage done. Love it. Thanks once again. You're very welcome, man. As I say, I got gifted the Void Unleashed by the Brazilian kid when I first started playing this game, and you guys were probably on the stream when you saw it. If I can give back to some of you guys as well, I will. You know, and so, yeah. You're very welcome, man. You support the stream a lot, and I'm glad this is now going to help you to get more wins, which will hopefully allow you to climb a little bit easier as well.
Into the hydrolium.
Oh, nasty.
Let's take a look.
Oh, double nasty.
Let's get a closer look.
Okay, there's the Baron. I don't know whether this guy, in fact,
I remember you.
we maybe need to assume that the guy is running a Triumph Europa. So the fact we've got the Baron means that we will get him on the field soonish, because we will kind of want him to die. You want him to die? What do you mean, Free Tip Scout?
Let's get a
Yeah,
closer
we
look.
want him to die. So we can get him in our waist, and so then we can Triumph of Europa with the Baron that then triggers loads of effects, right? We don't need that. Here's what we'll do. Erase that. And then get rid of that. Okay. Right. I know what we're doing on the next turn. This is going pretty good for us so far. Oh. Okay. Right. Let's see if we can clear all three of these here. I don't think we can. But we're going to give it a good go. Okay, don't need that. Okay, that's alright. We'll take that. To remove one of these here. Okay, so we were able to remove 2 of the 3. That's pretty decent. Next turn we can remove another one. Next turn, if we've still got the Baron, it might actually be worth us doing the Triumph for the Lost here, with the Baron on the field. We hope that he... Okay, he put that down. Cool. Okay, and that.
Into the hydrolium.
And that. Okay. Right. We're doing it. Guys, we're doing it. We're going Triumph for the Lost with the Baron on the field and hope that it triggers some really cool other effects as well. Maybe we get like a Triumph for Europa. That'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Okay, we're not going to touch anything at all. We are just going to Triumph of the Lost here. Haha, nice. Okay, put that down. Put that down.
Into the Hydrolium.
I do. I love it. I love it. It's so good. Yeah. It wins you so many games as well against Cathari when you do it.
There is humility in surrender.
Like so.
Strength. Lessons learned.
Yeah, the Baron is so important against Cathari. Because you know you're going to need to probably do a Triumph. And then if you can Triumph with the Baron, it's very difficult then for them to overwhelm you. And he just saw enough. He was like, oh, damn. He's going to have all of my defenders. He's then going to get another Triumph. The only shame here is I would have loved to have seen that play out. He kind of denied us seeing what we would have got from the Baron, which I think is a bit of a dick move, actually. Because it's not like we'd done any damage to him either. He could have potentially turned it around. But anyways, these are our 5 wins. We have our 5 wins for the day. We are on 0.423, which I think is pretty good. We're going to keep playing. We're going to see if we can improve them. But yeah, we got our 5 wins pretty quickly. How you guys getting on with your 5 wins today? I think they're giving a little bit more in Diamond. I think so, because at Diamond 3, we shouldn't have really been getting 0.086 here. Yeah, I agree with you. The earnings usually like 0.07 in Diamond, not 0.08. So I agree with you, Manu. We're getting more, which we love. Does anyone know why? Why they've increased that at all? Have they sent a tweet out or an announcement to say why, or? Because it is high. Finished my 5 wins for the day in about an hour. That's good going. And then Hogvax is currently 4-1 in win rate, losing another. And AD, you've got to finish 1 more. How long have you been playing for, AD and Hogvax? I think it probably took us about an hour and a half today to get our 5 wins, which is great, because yesterday it took us far too long to get them. It was a horrible day yesterday. It happens, doesn't it? 2 hours yesterday after the reset, didn't play today, yeah. Okay. Yeah, look. If we go back to the leaderboard here, we'll find Hogvax right now, look. He's around here somewhere. Where is he? There he is, look. Hogvax, top 50 on a 3-win streak, 1,981. Look at him go. Hogvax is smashing it at the top 50 here. Brilliant, brilliant achievement, man. He's mixing with the likes of Beijing Du, with Beto, with Exius, Dev, Paragon's Dow Eclipse is right up there as well. Muka. And what else we got? Infinity, Mr. Kavak, Quinto's 24th now. Who's top? It's still Lambie, isn't it? With like 200 extra MMR. That is mental. There's only 2 guys in this leaderboard that have 5,000 MMR or more. 5,000. Can you imagine? Like you get 16 MMR for a win. These guys are on 5,000. They played a lot, and that's an understatement. We play a lot, but these guys are playing even more. It'll be cool when they get the these sections up and running, because then you'll be able to see their history, their stats and everything in the game. You can see some of it when you go onto the parallel site, but you can't really see it in the game at the moment. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Look at that. We have a disconnection penalty. We have a disconnection penalty because we were looking for a game and then I pressed cancel before it even found a game because I wanted to show you guys the leaderboard, right? It's now applied a disconnection penalty to us. That's ridiculous. Like we cancelled the game before we cancelled the matchmaking before it had found something. Then we were looking at the leaderboard and then it said, oh, it's dropped us down to 244th as well. Weren't we just 221st? It's dropped us down. Oh man. All right. Well, that's definitely gonna get clipped, I think. That shouldn't really happen. I don't like that. I mean, to be fair, most of the time I think that the penalties are being applied correctly. But yeah, they need to tweak it a little bit because we shouldn't be getting a penalty there at all. We didn't do anything wrong. All right. So our next game counts for nothing, but we need to win it to remove the disconnection penalty. Damn. Like, we were literally doing this where we were looking for a ranked match and we were like, oh, you know what? Let's check the leaderboard out. So we cancelled it before we found something.
The path
Mental.
is open to you.
You're trying to sell some stuff for the, to finish this Neve deck, so I can climb for real. Where are you, AD, in the rankings right now?
The new dawn, ready to serve.
One chance.
Okay.
Submit or perish.
Submit or perish. Okay. Interesting mulligan.
I stand watch.
Hello. It's a bit risky doing that, but we kind of need to do it.
I stand watch.
If he has 2 siphons or a PS8 siphon, it's going to be a little bit annoying. He's kind of doing what we're going to do. Interesting. We were going to do exactly the same.
Think you wield strength?
Hello.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Right.
The path is open to you.
He can erase that. Oh, he's got that. Oh. Oh, damn. That's not good. The good thing here for us is that we can actually remove that. The problem is that he's got that, which we really want to get rid of. But let's get rid of this first, right? This is going to cost us 3. Okay. We need to get rid of that, and then we need to get rid of that. So he's going to get some card draw here, I think. We have a way to remove both of these 2 on the next turn.
Purge them.
Yeah, so he gets one card draw.
I stand watch.
Ah. Very good. Very good. This is difficult. I'm not gonna lie, this is difficult at the moment. Okay, so I think our play here is to... we can't. We have to get rid of that. Very good. Very good. We obviously want to get rid of that, but... do we want to stop the card draw first? Nah, I think we want to get rid of this first before we take any more significant damage. Right, yeah. Very good though. It made it tricky there for us to kind of deal with things. We'll get another card drawn.
Purge them. The void provides.
Wow. Yeah, it can bring that back. It didn't though. Two, 3, 5. Okay. It probably means that we need to bank that. 2. Do that.
Come on, my beauty.
Get rid of that. And give us another one if you can. Ah. We get the trade route ambush, which is not good.
The path is open to you.
Why did we... what? Oh, man. I thought he was going to waste one too. Oh, can you imagine if we could have cancelled that? Could we have cancelled that? I don't know. I'm just almost assuming now that because you can't cancel the second ones, we just play it. But I thought that he would actually get the... We've shot ourselves in the foot there with that. This is looking a little bit tough now. So I thought that card would also remove a banked card from them, but it didn't. So this is a useless card for him. Okay. Right. We don't want to give him any more card draw. Okay. We're 2 energy behind now, which I really don't like. Oh no, disaster! That was the last effect. Oh no.
The path is open to
Oh, big concede. Big concede.
Sustained combat ill-advised. Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
So we still have this disconnection penalty. It did. It went horrible, didn't it? I wanted to concede earlier, but I thought let's just try and play it out, right? And yeah, it just wasn't. It wasn't going our way at all, was it? No matter what we done. Yeah, it was a bit of a disaster, that one. But you know what's going to happen is that the game's now going to match us up with that same guy, isn't it? He's a good player. I don't mind being matched up with him again, but I don't like being matched up to the same person. Okay, we got something different. We've got Algoncore. This is the first time we're playing Algoncore today, so I'm quite looking forward to this, actually.
The new dawn.
Yeah, it's making a comeback, I think.
Workshop
Algoncore.
online. Combat protocols initiated.
Right, we go first here. We have an okay opening hand, but not great.
Come on, my beauty!
Let's get this out of the way. Soul Ripper, the Hoff. Let's see what the Hoff's made of then. Come on then, the Hoff. Let's go. I mean, we have got all day, but we don't want to spend all day on one game. Come on, dude, man. It's the first turn. Like AFK opponent, yeah. With the, oh, he's not away. Here we go. Really? He probably was away from the game, wasn't he? It took like a minute to do that. Fair enough. We don't actually have anything good in our hand. Oh, miserable. Really miserable. Look at that. Oh, come on. Bank a PS8 to get a PS8. We already banked a PS8. Oh, we banked that the first time. That would have been better for us to have played, actually. Now, the Void Trapper.
Ah, interesting.
Oh, man. What are these cards, honestly? Oh, we're going to take the Wong. Thank you. We know he has a black market fixer. He's got a crew boss as well. He's got the destroy target relic or unit. Very universal. Yeah. Got the whole universal vibe going on here. Okay. We do want to play the Wong, but we don't want to play the corrupted Wong. We don't want to take 5 damage, really. So we'll put that in. And then, just so we don't give him anything to hit with 2, I'm just going to play this now. Get that going. Yeah, he's big time universal, yeah. We know this is a difficult deck. We need to try and steal his really important cards like Freydis, like Ingrid, like Kozo. So ideally we need to maybe try and get a crewman down so we can steal one of those. Okay, puts the defender down. There's nothing to hit for 2. Okay, we get our Wong, which we won't use now. We don't need that anymore. Put that down.
The new dawn rises.
Okay, we stole the infused core. Not really what we were hoping for, but it's okay. It's a start. We actually don't have a lot of cards here to be able to steal from him. If we got like an Adira, that would be lovely. Maybe we try and use the Wong to find the Adira. The key here to us winning is we need to try and steal his really important cards.
Lockdown is in effect.
Units the enemy play cost 1 more. And we can't target this either. Oh, this is difficult now. This is difficult. Having that and 2 defenders means that we can't get to that. Like, we can't target it with effects, right? So if we go and try and hit that, he's going to block it with that. But then we could do Mercenary Gunslinger and then these 2 to get rid of it. That might be the way. Let's try it. We'll probably block it with this here. No, he didn't. He didn't? Oh my god. Damn, that's a blessing. Alright.
Done.
Right, and then we need to do that. Then that again. And then we need to bank something, and I think we're going to bank one of the erasures here. Okay. That's not too bad. The problem here is that we don't still have a way to deal with that. Because it can't be targeted by effects, right? Or abilities. So we need to have like a bit of a board presence. So if we can try and get Wong down, that would be great. At the start of your turn, look at the top 3 cards of your deck and put 1 into your hand instead of drawing a card. Put the others on the bottom of your deck in a random order. This is actually really good for a universal deck because he's able to pick the cards that he really needs, right? I'd like to remove that. Oh, man. Damn, this is an annoying card. These Alvaro cards are really annoying.
Stay down.
Okay. Right. We'll grab that. At the moment they're too expensive. Look, 3 costs to play them. It's a 7 cost to play Wong. Are you kidding me? This is very good from him. It's very frustrating for us though. I'm thinking at the moment that we're going to need to play these 2 Singularity Stewards down and then just get them buffed so we can at least start to try and contend with this stuff on the board. I want to play the Wong, but if we play the Wong, we leave this on the board. I also want to hold on to this because I'd like to destroy that. But also I don't want to, yeah, I want to have the Baron and that, so I guess we have to get rid of that. Oh, it doesn't feel good at all. Look at this. What should usually cost 1 is costing 3.
I stand watch.
Oh, that's horrible. Right, let's see if we can try and contend with those on the next turn. Because they are really, and I mean really, slowing down what we can do. He's going to get, look, a Juggernaut Workshop as well next. Oh no! Oh no! Guys, look at what's going on here. We did not get a chance to steal it.
I stand watch.
Oh.
Lockdown is in effect.
We'll take a demo. This is stacking, isn't it? Look at all these things here, these Brig Wardens. They're just making it so difficult. This is an 8 cost now. Oh. We're not dead. We're close to dead. We get a demo, we're back in it. But it's whether or not we get the demo. We get an Adira. Oh. Damn. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. He's got all these cards which are meaning that we can't play our cards. Like, they're so expensive. The Adira, which is usually 5, is 8. The Wong, which is usually 5, is 8. The Baron, which is usually what? 2, is now 5. It's just completely delayed what we can do. Yeah. Right. I can't believe we're gonna do it, but we need to try and look for a demo. So we're banking the Adira. How crap is that?
Ah, interesting.
We don't get it. And look, what makes matters worse is that we're going to... Might as well slam into that. We're going to buff that now as well. Our only survival here is a demo. Yeah, next turn will be Freydis as well, won't it? Yeah, definitely. He must have a Freydis in his hand. He's got that? Why? What? Is he literally just like, is he using that against a unit you don't need to use it against? Because he can. Even if we have a demo next turn, we're still probably dead because he's got most likely the Idian Hammer, and the hammer can just come in and hit us for 6, right? Did we get any? Okay, we did get a demo, but we banked it. Maybe it would have been better to have held on to that. We're not even going to get a chance to do the Baron. Oh dear. Very difficult. We might as well play the Wong. It says look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Let's play Wong. We're dead anyway, but I want to see how far away we were from the next demo.
open for business.
Ah, look, it was there. It was in the next 5, but we were still too far away from it. Is this the next card, or is this the next card we would have got? How does it work? Was this the next card, or this one? We're not going to do anything anyway. You think the left? Yeah, me too. I think it was the left. Like, logically for me, it would be like, okay, the left one.
You fight like a well-oiled machine.
So if it was like, if we're going from the left, then we would have had to have waited another 4 turns to get the demo. Ah.
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
I did mention before, didn't I, that one of the things we were thinking about was like having 3 demos in the deck. But I also feel like 3 in this current meta is maybe too much, no? But when you see a situation like that, you think, well, if I had 3, I might have been able to draw 1 when I needed it to. I guess the alternative is to just have 2 and then put like an instructor in the deck so we can go and find the card that we need. But then it kind of relies on drawing the instructor, doesn't it? It's just almost like, well, you might as well just throw another demo in. Yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree. Like, I think if they actually just put the demo down to 7, I think that actually makes Shroud pretty competitive against Marco, Cathari, Universal, for example. Because there, it would have been nice to have been able to demo if we had the card on turn 7. Because then we could have cleared the board. He wouldn't have been able to do so much damage to us, but then he would have still had some really good cards in his hand. We would have still been behind in the game. Yeah. You guys know I've been calling that since I've been playing the game. That I do think it needs to be dropped down in this aggro meta. I mean, I am happy with this, really. I think. Congrats on your 5 wins, Hogvax. Well done for getting them, man. The advantage with having another demo is that if we do ever go up against Neve, and if Neve steals 1, let's say that we've had to bank a demo early on, and then Neve steals another one, then we have no way to deal with Neve. I like the 2 demos. I think if we were going to add another one, it's really difficult to figure out, well, what would we take out? Because I think we've got a really good balance here to everything. I mean, potentially what we would have to take out then is like a PSA. I realise in the matchup against Neve, you won't even need demo. How's that? You do need a demo. Most of the time you will need. I mean, sometimes if you have a really aggressive start rate, you can obviously beat her before turn 9. But if she's able to control you until turn 9, then of course you're going to need the demo, right? Yeah. So yeah, that's the play. You use the schemings to basically remove their schemings, so they can't then steal your demos off you. I think probably 2's alright. Yeah, I think it's probably alright. You know? We'll keep it going. It's on my mind that we could knock one of the PSAs down to 2. I think having just more early cost removal is probably better than having late removal. Yeah. I feel like there's times where we're not like desperately searching for the demo. You know, like most of the time we're not. Maybe what we need to do is like
Opening frequencies.
when we're going up against a universal deck or an Algan core, or to some extent like Markham Cathari, if we get a demo early, maybe we just hold on to it until we really have no other choice but to bank it. But maybe just trying to bank other stuff before we bank the demo. As in that last game we had it, I thought maybe we might need to use it, but we should probably draw the other one in time, and we didn't. And so if we'd have held on to that, we might have actually been able to probably maybe not win it, but we would have been able to go a bit further. So let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. We go first here. Okay, let's keep that for aggro. Okay. Not bad. It's like here, we will bank the demo. Because in a mirror match, it's not as important.
Come on, my beauty!
Especially in a mirror match against Brand. Ah, okay. Right. That's okay. We have another demo. We've only got two. Isn't it funny? We were just talking about the demos, and we've only got two in our deck. And so if we bank another demo, we're potentially in trouble. So we're not going to do it.
Think you wield strength?
Thank you, Hogvax, man. Thank you for jumping in. And sorry to hear about your bad news today. But congrats on your 5 wins, and I love the fact that you've set a goal to become the #1 player by August. So we're going to be holding you to that and seeing how you get on. So thanks, man. Get some good rest. No way. Oh my god. He's used up all of his 3 siphons by turn 2. That's ridiculous. Wow. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. I thought that, and we really needed that to survive, because we're going to put this down now. So we needed that to survive. We've got another one, to be fair. But it's not ideal. We put this down, he can just erase it. Maybe it's what we need to do. You know what? Fuck it, we're gonna do it. We got rid of it. We got rid of our demo.
Think you wield strength?
He can, of course, just banish this one, right? But I want to kind of have this to try and protect that when we put that on. Yeah, he is going hard, isn't he? Is he going to just erase that now? Look at that. But I'd much rather he erases that than he erases the Spectre attack craft, which is why we put that down first. We're struggling to get a foothold here.
Spectre crew on standby.
He's got answers to everything we're putting down.
The new dawn rises.
Okay, that's actually pretty good, because we can go boom. It's actually pretty good. We can triumph here. Yeah. We can triumph. We could play that, or we can basically do triumph, get one of those, and then erase one. That's what we're going to do. Alright, so we can start to, hopefully, get a little bit of board control going on here now.
The new dawn rises.
Oh, we did get a demo in there, right? I think we did. Yeah, we got a demo. We got one of his demos, and we got one of our Void Unleashed as well. Good. Okay. That Triumph really came in handy there. He can probably still remove this, right? Ah. Does he take that out? No. Oh no, he doesn't want to take that out because it won't stay in his hand. Okay. I was kind of hoping that we would get an erasure or something.
Come on, my beauty. The new dawn rises.
Protect the ship!
Okay. Next turn, I think we want to be getting our Paragon in play.
I stand watch. I stand watch.
Okay. And then an erasure, right? Which would give us a little bit of a problem. Okay. Not great. So that's maybe the plan. Oh, we've got two Singularity Stewards, but there's no point us putting them on at the moment. We have to deal with one of these here.
That's it.
We'll deal with the other one.
Protect the ship!
Put that down. Then bank one. Okay. Adira coming in is pretty good here. I love that we've got the NFT version of Adira now. I wasn't really, if I'm honest with you, I wasn't really like hugely into her. But then when I started to play with her with the free card, I thought actually she's great. She can really help you turn things around. Okay. Dark Dealings here now. To take something out of the waste and something out of the Singularity. So out of the waste, you probably take that, the Singularity Steward, and then, yeah. I don't know what he's going to take out of his Singularity. Was it the... Okay.
Come on, my beauty.
Ah, annoying. Okay. This is getting big now. Yeah, this is getting big. Looks like we're going to need to Adira. So far, he's not done any damage to us at the moment. That's horrible.
The Singularity stands.
Ah, interesting. Okay. Okay, so we'll take one of those then. I wouldn't have minded actually using that on that, but kind of got a plan for that now. Yeah, so she dies, that's fine. And then the plan here is to basically use that on that, so that then I can kill everything on the board. Yeah. Like that.
That's it.
Okay. So that was the plan. It worked out pretty good actually. We still don't have our New Dawn in play yet. Which we will try and do. We have to do on the next turn. Absolutely have to do it now. Running out of options.
Come on, my beauty.
Okay, so he's got this Unseen Allies, which is allowing him to play from the Singularity. Okay, he's going to bring that back then.
I stand watch.
Okay. I was going to say that's a good play. Yeah. Okay. Should have treacherous king first. That's actually pretty good. Yeah. We're gonna take a big hit here of 15 minimum. Ah, damn. I think you guys know what's coming.
Undone by your own weaknesses.
That's it. That's it.
So I got my last win of the day. Congrats to you, AD. Well played, man. We're actually in a really good position here. Doesn't look like it, but we kind of are. Yeah, we are actually. With the Void Unleashed in there. He's got one card in his hand, which is the Argyll's Fealty. Alright, damn, guys, we just done it. We just won. It didn't look like it was going our way, but we've just won. Alright, so let's take this out. Here we go. This is why the Void Unleashed is like...
a worthy adversary.
Just, yeah, good game, man. Good game. It's so important, the Void Unleashed. Alright, let's get more in the Singularity as well.
The new dawn rises.
There you go. Look. So we're up to 20. We don't even need to hit him, but we will. And then we just Void Unleashed. Alright, back up into Diamond 3.
Engagement. We will be pleased.
How are we doing on the battle pass here? Okay, yeah. We are on our way to the rank 33 to get the... What's the title here? What's the title? Descendant of Cain. Okay. Right, 264th. Do we need a break? I think I do. So let's take another quick breather, and then when we come back, we're gonna just keep playing, keep grinding, keep chatting about the game. I bought another Planetfall pack, but I haven't been able to get it yet. So maybe we can see whether we can redeem it. So yeah, we'll be back in 5. Don't go anywhere, guys. Alright guys, sorry about the slight delay there on the break, but I wanted to kind of double check that we had something to do outside of the game, and we do. Let me show you. What I'd done last night was I decided, just because I think it's so fun, and we've got the Prime to do it, I figured let's try and get another Planetfall pack. I think so far I've bought 3. I think I've bought 3 Planetfall packs so far. 3 or 4. I'm losing track. I think it might have even been 4, right? And so this is either my 5th or 4th one. Something like that. I think it's my 5th one. So if we just go back here, what you'll see is that, look, we have unopened packs, right? So we're actually going to be able to open the... I bought 1 more player pack for Planetfall, and so we can actually do it now. Let's do it. Let's do it live on the stream. Let's see what we get. There's a really cool cinematic if you've never seen this before as well, and then we get to see what new cards we've got to the collection. So let's go and do it. Open our packs. Okay, your pack opening experience is ready. Let's do it. Let's put it on the full screen as well. There we go. All right, you guys ready? What do you reckon we're going to get here? Packs, I heard packs. Yeah, we got a live pack opening. Maybe I should turn the music off as well, just quickly. Or just mute it from the game. Just take the volume down for a second. Here we go. All right. Guys, we're opening some packs here. What do you reckon we're going to get? Player pack. Yeah, it's a player pack. Not a collector, one player pack. Let's see what we get. I hope that we get a really cool Shroud card. So far, I've not really been able to get lots of Shroud cards. It's been very much like Universal and Algon Core. So let's see what we get here. Let's do it. Begin the experience. Here we go. That's the Sanctuary. Some of you guys might remember that from the cards that you see in the Universal decks. I think this is so cool. This is such a cool way to open player packs, right? Almost starting from in orbit and then getting into a space station where your cards are waiting. Right, what have we got here? We've got a purple, a blue, a yellow, a blue, blue, a yellow, purple, and a blue. Okay, we don't get an orange. An orange would have been really good. Let's start from the left and let's finish up here. Here we go. First card. I have this one already. It's an Algon Core. Okay, so that one will be sold. Oh, this is a good one. This is the Cathari Crashing Wave. So this creates a battle-ready unit that gets the attack and health based on how many units are on the board. We often, this is a cost of 5, and we often see this when we have the Baron down and we play Triumph of the Lost or Triumph Europa, because you can then trigger this. This is actually pretty cool. Yeah, this is a good card. I'd be interested to know how much that is actually worth. We'll check it after. So far, Algon Core, this is the offensive salvage subsystem, then the Cathari Crashing Wave. Wow. Guys, we got the Shroud Corrupted Monolith as an NFT. That's a win. That's a good pull. That's a really good pull. We don't tend to, like, I don't see many New Dawns really running this, but for Brand, this is like almost an essential card for Brand now. Wow. So if we decide we don't want to keep it, we could probably sell that for a decent amount. But I'd actually be tempted to keep hold of it because it's a Shroud, it's a really good Shroud relic. That's decent, though. I'm happy with that. Even if we don't get any more Shroud, I think that's a really good pull. Is it not that expensive? Ah, fair enough. I like it, though. I think it's a good card for our Shroud deck. Oh my god. Guys, we've only gone and pulled a Triumph for Mars as well. Would you look at that? This Triumph should be a fair whack. It's a rare card. It's a Triumph, of course. That's pretty good. How much is the Triumph? I really want to have a little look now. I want to look straight away. Let's take it off that. Let's go to OpenSea, because Triumphs usually are quite are quite expensive. Let's have a little look. Parallel planetfall. There we go. Right, the Triumph of Mars. Let's just do Triumph of Mars there. Okay, it's this one here, isn't it? Oh, it's actually, look. What edition is it? Edition of 3,500. It's actually this one. It's this one here. So it's an even better one, isn't it? I think. There's none of these actually listed up. The last one... Well, we can't see a sale for it. Oh, my camera's gone. It has gone, isn't it? Thank you. Yeah. I don't know what's happened there with the camera. Oh, I do know what's happened. Why has it done that? Sorry, guys. Here we go. It's an easy fix. I don't know why it done that. Thank you for telling me. $134 on the base network. Guys, that's a huge win. Thank you, Manny, for the link. $134, and it has sold recently for 0.0277, 0.031 ETH, which was 2 days ago. So it's selling for roughly around $120. Wow. Keep in mind that this pack that we've just opened cost me about $50, right? The pack has cost me $50, and we just won or got a card which is worth about $120. Insanely good. This is the first time that I've actually pulled a Triumph card from these Planetfall packs, so I'm well happy with that. Right, what else do we have? No, 50. Not 15, 50, 50. Yeah, 50. Yeah, 50. We get an Earthen Solarium Stalwart. Okay. Yeah, can you imagine if it was 15? It would be amazing if it was $15, wouldn't it? That's not too bad, that card, actually. It's okay. I like the design of it. This is the big pull, though, isn't it? We get a Cathari Resplendent... what is that called? Resplendent Lustrician. Okay, this is actually a good card. It's a common, but it's a good card. Right, so far I'm really happy with this so far. Well, so far I am really happy with this. This is a good card, this is a good card, this is decent, this is decent. We're doing good here. We get a Cathari one as well. This is not as great, but I like the design of it. Okay, Algan Core. Not too familiar with that one. An Algan Core Remote Explosives Operator. It's a rare card as well. That's probably okay. We'll check this afterwards, right? That's probably a good one. Alright, what else we got? We get a Cathari, Assimilate, and then the last card we've got is the Marcolian, and this one here is the, what's it called? Hastati Hovercraft Spearhead Formation. Don't see that card very often, but look at the design of the card. It's really cool. I think we've done really well there. We've got a minimum of $120 worth. Probably, I don't know, but I'd say we probably have like $150 worth of cards there. And we only spent 50. So we have 3 times the amount of value that we spent on getting this Planetfall pack. Planetfall packs are so good. If you've not bought one, I'd recommend you buy one. They're really good. Let's take a little screen of that as well. Big win. Big win. What do you guys reckon? Win or a loss here? Super big win, says says Manu. You've never bought the packs? I'd recommend you do. Yeah. Definitely recommend you do. Every pack I've bought, I've been up. As in, I've spent $50 and then I've been able to get packs or cars which are worth way more. It's well worth it. All right. Let's have a look at some of these cards then. If we go into... Let's put the sound back on as well. If we go into our collection here, we should hopefully see them now. Here we go. Right, and then if we sort by highest last sale. So this was really expensive. And then this one here is actually pretty decent as well. Okay, so this card has been selling for about 0.0037, which is about $12 or so, $13. That's pretty good. I have no intention to keep this one, so we're going to get this one straight up for sale. For $12 actually. There we go, $12 like that. If you don't know how to do the pack buying, I'm going to show you. Go to parallel.life, right? And then when you're on the main homepage here, what you want to do is you want to click on the menu, then go down to collections, then click on packs. Or not actually. You want to click on Planetful. Sorry, scrap that. Planetful. Not the packs, you want to click on Planetful. Okay? And then when you're on Planetful, is that the way to do it? You'd like to think I know, wouldn't you? Well, it's telling us an opening experience, but actually we've already opened something. Usually when you go on it, onto Planetfall. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Maybe that's why it's not showing us the page we're after. Have you found it? Yeah. Was it? It's in Planetfall, no? Or is it in packs? I think it's in Planetfall, no? For some reason, I can't find the page anymore. Oh look, it's got purchase link here. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, it's on the ETH chain. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a little bit annoyed that they've done it like that, because it does cost you quite a bit in fees to make it work. I'm not gonna lie. But even if you, for example, buy Prime, or you buy a pack and it costs you, say, 4.35 Prime, then it costs you like $10-15 for the gas fee, you will still end up getting cards which will be worth more, but it's just a hassle. You know, like a lot of people, when they get their Prime, when they get it from the monthly emissions, right, from playing the game, the Prime gets deposited onto your base account. And so then you're like, well, I don't have the Prime on my Ethernet main account. So then you've got to convert it or bridge it from the base to the ETH, and it's like, oh, yeah. You can do it. There's a really good way to do it, and there's a good link as well that Manu shared with me. I'm going to share it with you guys now. This link here. Yeah, this link here is a really good one. It is expensive, but it's going to be expensive no matter what to bridge your Prime. But that's the link. Yeah, check it out. That's the way to do it. So you can bridge your Prime across from the base network to the Ethernet mainnet. It might not cost a lot. It costs a lot to do it the other way. So if you want to send Prime from like the Ether mainnet to the base net, then it's going to cost a lot. But when you do it the other way, it doesn't tend to cost as much. But check it out. Yeah. Okay, so this one's up for sale then. Cool. We will definitely get the Triumph of Mars up for sale. Huge win. Huge win to get a Triumph here. We will get this for 0.037. There we go. Alright, so we've got that up for $130, which is lovely. And then what we'll do... This is another card which we got earlier today. This card, the floor for it is 7. Let's come in a little bit lower. Let's come in actually at that. Ooh. Yeah, let's come in at that. Okay. There's the corrupted monolith. We might actually look at finding a way to put that in. It really isn't that expensive, is it, unfortunately? It's like $5.30, maybe less than $5 you could get it for. I think because we play Shroud anyway and it's a good relic, we'll keep hold of it. I should have this one up for sale, but maybe it's not. Yeah, I've got this one up for sale. We got another one of this, and we also got the Crashing Wave. The Crashing Wave is up for $6.71, but if we put ours up for about £6, hopefully we can get that sold. There we go. Okay, so that's up for sale as well. For £6 now, cheapest on the market. And then this one here, we have it as the cheapest on the market. We'll put another one up as well. Like that. Cool. Okay. And then we've got, like, you can see we've got loads of other cars which you picked up from packs, which I'll either try and sell or give them away. So I might run some giveaways over on my Twitter channel. But yeah, that was the big win, wasn't it? Getting the Triumph of Mars there. That's a huge win. So really happy with that. It was worth the wait to open the pack, because I started to try and open the pack like yesterday, but like last night, but you have to wait sometimes a long time. So you can wait up to 72 hours before you can actually open the pack. So it was worth the wait. And it was also worth a little bit the hassle of getting the ether across to, not the ether, the Prime across to the ether mainnet, because I had a lot of my Prime on the base network. Alright, very happy. Very happy. Let's get back to the game. And let's keep getting our wins in. Actually, what we'll do, we'll log out really quickly so that our new cards can kind of be loaded up into the game. Alright, so we've got our new cards loaded in now. Let's go and have a look at the monolith here. So we've now got our NFT version of this here. This relic enters the field with 2 counters. When you deal damage to yourself, this relic gains 1 counter. Activate, spend 1 energy. Play a card from your singularity by spending counters equal to that card's energy cost. If a unit was played in this way, it gains corrupted in addition to its other types. So we see a lot of the brand decks running with this one. You could also run this with Neve as well though, right? Because when you deal damage to yourself, it gains a counter, and obviously Neve deals damage to herself. It's probably a little bit wasted in our deck, as in we probably don't have a need to kind of like put this in our deck, but I like that we've got this as a Shroud relic. Yeah, I really like it. Alright, let's keep going. Let's get another game underway. Okay. Aim today is to try and get up into the top 200. I hate that we are so far down, but it's difficult out there at the moment, especially with all the nasty Cathy fleet support decks running about. How are you guys getting on? A little bit quiet in the chat, so I just want to make sure that everyone's still awake.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Greetings from Mars.
Speaking of nasty Cathy decks, here's one now. No Mega, with a most likely a nasty, because he's an alpha player and he's a diamond 1. So we haven't beaten a Cathy fleet support deck so far today. Let's try and make this the first one.
Catherine the Point, at your service.
Okay. Hello to Branzy. How you doing, man? Ooh, lovely. Okay, so we have the collateral damage there. Okay. We've got to think about this here. Yeah, I've thought about it.
Come on, my beauty.
This will probably be destroyed. It isn't destroyed. Right. Okay. Because we're going first, we don't necessarily need to treacherous scheme on this very next turn. But we do need to on the next one. We're almost tempting him to determine to sort that. If he doesn't, we're going to get some card draw from it. There you go. Okay. So here we go, guys. Let's find out how filthy his hand is now. We're going to keep hold of the Void Unleashed because... Or are we? No, we're not. We're not. Let's treacherous scheme first of all. Ah, he does not have the relic, but he does have Kathy's rally cry. We're gonna take that, and now we're gonna bank that. How I open the packs already bought.
Stand proud.
You need to go to redeem.
Stand proud, Marcolians.
This got a little bit out of control, didn't it? You have to wait until the packs are ready to be opened. Like, they don't immediately become available. Yeah, you need to redeem and then you need to wait. Yeah. Sometimes you'll be waiting like an hour, 2 hours. You could have to wait up to 72 hours. Yeah, you need to wait until they're ready to be opened. Let's do it. Yeah. Hopefully it is soon when it will be more instant, because it's not that great a pack opening experience when you, especially when you pay the fees, right? You pay so much, you're like, okay, fine, I'm gonna pay that. Now give me my cards, and you're like, well, where are they? Do you know what I mean? Like, why am I having to wait so long when I've paid so much as well to freaking make this transaction happen? It's almost like you don't get good value for money. You do when you get them, but you get, oh wow, if you're gonna pay like a stupid fee, you kind of want to get your cards fairly quickly then, don't you? Okay. So guys, it's already happening. It's happening.
Protect the banner!
Oh, okay. Okay. For sure, we're removing that. Then we are probably, I don't like it, we are probably banking that, getting rid of that. And then tagging that. Taking that down to 2. And then the next turn we do Triumph of the Lost, which might save us, it might. But we're already quite low on health here. If he puts another fleet support down, then I'm gonna be like this. Because at the moment, it's you seem to remove it and then they just throw another one on straight away. I mean, I'm guessing if he had it, he would have put it down though. Like, immediately. I'm also guessing that us removing that fleet support has kind of like thrown a spanner into the works on his plan. Because now he's having to think, he wasn't expecting it. He's having to think about it. It was like, shit, he's removed what my whole game's about. What do I do now? Don't tell me he's got another one.
Protect the banner!
Is it Kathy? Is Kathy on the field? Yeah. We're still probably going to be dead. This is the really sad thing here. We're still probably going to be dead. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Okay. We can do a few things here. This effect, ooh, we need to be careful here. Shit. Okay. I really wanted to play our PS8 before we're playing the crack shot, because I want the, but we can't, look, it doesn't allow you to. So we have to play this twice rather than playing the PS8, which is a little bit annoying, because I'd prefer it if we could just do the PS8 twice here to remove the threats on the board. Okay, we can still die here. This deck is stupid. Okay, we get an effect, but it's not really an effect that we need. If he has like an orbital strike or another fleet support, don't tell me he's got another fleet support. He has the orbital strike, which we were expecting. Is he gonna kill us right now? Honestly.
Another glorious victory!
I've seen a lot of people on Twitter when I've kind of raised a point here saying that this deck is just a little bit silly. You can beat it, but you need very specific conditions to come in for you to beat it, right? And I've said that that's just not cool, and the deck needs to be nerfed or balanced better. And I have actually genuinely seen some other parallel players, which really surprised me. I've seen some parallel players say there's nothing wrong with the Kathy fleet support deck, and all I need to do is play removal of relics and play Triumph of the Lost. As if we're not playing them already. We've got them in the deck. You guys see it. We even removed a fleet support. That's the funny thing. We removed a fleet support from this opponent, right? Then we used the Triumph of the Lost to basically get our own fleet support. So we removed their fleet support, then we basically had our own fleet support. The problem with this deck is that by the time you do all that, they've got your health down to about 10 or so anyway. They've got enough good stuff on the board, and then they can still finish you off with effects even if they don't have a fleet support. The orbital strike there hit us for like 5. They had a bannerman on the field that had damage of 5 or 6, right? And then they just finished us off with a gunslinger. So whenever I've seen this whole argument of, no, it's fine, you know, like you just need to run Triumph for the Lost and relic removal, it's a crock of shit. It's a crock of shit. You can run all that. You can run 3 copies of Triumph for the Lost. You can run 3 copies of relic removal. you're still most of the time going to get beat by this deck because it's out of control. So it needs a balance. They need to look at it. It's too many times we're losing to this deck, and it's not like we're being outplayed. Just there's very little counters you can do against it.
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
And you can have the cards to do the counters, which is what we've done. We still lost. I mean, am I talking out of turn here? Am I being wrong in saying that? Everyone's very quiet in the chat, and we're talking about an issue here that affects, I think, a lot of people. Is that deck fine, or does that deck need a tweak? Like, does it need fine-tuning? You tell me. I want to hear opinions on it. Because you know my opinion. I think it needs a tweak. I think it needs a nerf of some kind on one card, or maybe two, just so that it is not so overpowered, where you can just basically get killed by effects by like turn 4, turn 5, and even if you're removing their relics, and even if you're doing triumphs, you can still lose. I think it's like it almost makes your plays a bit redundant because they have so much damage that they can do to you, you know? I think the Triumph of Europa needs a nerf, but it did get a nerf, didn't it, AD? What do you think it needs then? What do you think the Triumph Europa needs now? Because obviously they took the energy down from 6 to 5, right? Does it need to be 4? Is that what you're saying? Or does it need to be a higher energy cost? Kathy's rallying cry. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I think Europa should not take back to the field legendaries. Oh, do you really? So you think that they shouldn't be able to just constantly bring back the Cerulean Hunter and the Magna, right? Which then just means that they could constantly keep bringing stuff back and destroying, with a muster ability, your units on the field. It's not a bad shout. Yeah, it's not a bad shout. I think it would make it a little bit, I think it would be a bit more balanced if it was like that. It would seem a little bit harsh though, no? Because it would, like, not harsh, but it would seem a little bit like it's very targeted then on one parallel. Where like one parallel, you can't play a Triumph and then get the benefit with like legendaries, right? Because then it would be a bit harsh where they'd be saying, well, how comes I can't bring like a legendary back, but then Shroud can bring Baron back, right? And then the Baron basically can just wreck me, because the Baron, of course, is also legendary, right? Definitely a Gamba deck. I don't have a tough time versus Kathy with Brand, just because I can out-tempo most of the time. Tougher matchup for New Dawn. Relies on scheming, relic removal. Triumph of the Lost to win because it can't go wide like Brand. You know what I'd love to see? It's really interesting you say that, Brandy. I'd love to see how the Brand does against the Kathy. I really would. If you ever get a chance, Brandy, would you mind, whenever you're going up against a Kathy, if you can, try and record the gameplay of it? Because I'd like to see how you do against a Kathy fleet support. Like, so what you just said there, I'd like to be able to see how you can out-tempo them. Just because I'm really interested to see it. Alright. Let's go again. Is he going to give us another Kathy?
Opening frequencies.
No.
Opening frequencies.
We get Tilt Kaelin. I've played Tilt Kaelin before. How are we Diamond 4? I tell you how we're Diamond 4. Realistically, the only losses that we've had today have been pretty much all against Kathy. And that's what's been kind of stopping us from
The
climbing.
new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
I wonder whether there's something else we can do with our New Dawn deck to try and just combat it a bit more. I need to have a think on it.
I stand watch.
Okay. So this guy's going aggro. We will tag that for 2. After this game, we're going to go and have a look at my deck, and we're going to try and figure out whether there is something we can do, something else we can do, in something we're missing, maybe, to try and stop the Cathy onslaught. Because it just very much feels like we're not even in the game, right? And even though we've got good cards to remove their relics, and we have a Triumph for the Lost to then replicate their relic, we're still suffering. I don't know whether there's a solution, but I want to, I think, try and see whether we can figure something else out. This is going to get erased.
I stand watch.
Does he really have 2 siphons? Wow. Fair play. Damn. I was sort of betting he didn't have the 2 siphons there. That's a little bit harsh on us there. It's not the end of the world. We'll get this down to begin with.
The new dawn rises.
It's a good start for him, isn't it? Yeah, it's a really good start. He basically had 2 Singularity Stewards and 2 Siphons. That's like, yeah, that's almost the perfect start you need for New Dawn. Oh, Singularity's okay. Does he have an Erasure now as well, or an Honor Steward? No, but he's gonna buff these, right? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say he has to kill that. Sure. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit tough. I think our play here at the moment is to put a Astel's Glaive down. Because of course they can't erase it, and then he's on 3 here, this is on 2, but when the Paragon comes back it will buff them. But at least we can start to present a bit of a threat to them. What was the last effect they played? He hasn't played an Erasure yet, no? No. He's just played a Siphon.
The new dawn rises.
Okay. We can actually deal with, well, maybe he trades this here. Okay, he does that. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna. Oh, this is quite good from Branzy. He's given us a bit of a rundown on what he does there. So I'm gonna read that in a second. Thank you, Branzy, for taking the time to put that in the chat. Once I've done my play, I'll read it. I'm really tempted at this stage to go for an Adira. In fact, I'm not just tempted. I am gonna do it. Kill that. Then kill that. Oh, shit. Hold on. No. No, we wanted that to die first. Oh, man. Because the Adira is not going to be able to kill this now. Because it's going to get buffed. Oh, she is. Okay, she is. Tell a lie, she is. Fine. Fine. Whoa. That's... Whoa, that was lucky. Dude, I want to open my pack so hard now. I bet you do, yeah. Let me read this, actually. Sure, I can try to do that. This is from Branzy. For New Dawn, running Saboteurs helps because getting board control while also having relic removal is important. Good point.
Decide quickly.
Typical Brand game versus Cathy. You just want Corrupted Monolith early. Bring out Ghosts plus a Bannerman. You can banish from them. Play low-cost units. You can win by turn 5 or 6 if Cathy doesn't draw the nuts. Lemieux is actually a tougher matchup for Brand because it can go a bit wider quicker, yeah. Thank you for explaining that, Branzy. I appreciate that, man.
Stand watch.
Damn. We have a lot of problems on the board here. a lot of problems. Oh dear. Alright. Let's try and deal with some of these here. My word. We can put one of those down.
The new dawn rises.
Then we can bloody get rid of that. We might be dead here very quickly. We're hoping we can trade one of these against that, but he could also destroy this now. In fact, he can. If he gets a siphon, he can destroy it, and then we're going to be in trouble. He also had a Triumph of the Lost there.
The new dawn rises.
Alright. What we're going to have to do, guys, and it's a little bit extreme, but what we're going to have to do, otherwise we're really dead, we have to, on the next turn, do Baron, Triumph of the Lost. Wow. Not really had a chance here, have we? It's been aggro right from the start. Right from the frickin' start. Alright. Let's step up here. Do it. Serbia tied the match at 95 minutes. Did they really? Why didn't we get a
The new dawn rises.
Oh, because this got triggered by the Triumph of the Lost, didn't it? Oh my god. This is no good. This is no good.
We could use someone like
well
you.
Done.
We could
Well done.
use someone like you.
So what was the score then? Was it 1-1 or something?
Neve will be pleased.
I'm gonna have a little look. One, yeah. God, they probably would have been expected to have won that. Good for Slovenia, because they really needed that. It kind of keeps them in contention, doesn't it? Like, they played 2, they're on 2 points, Slovenia. Serbia are on 1. So Serbia, like, have a must-win game now against Denmark to have any chance, whereas Slovenia, God, Slovenia potentially, if they get a draw, they could potentially go through. Whoa, okay.
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
How are we now? Over 300. Right, I said I was going to look at my deck, and we are going to do it. I mean, I don't know what we need to do. Like, I am happy with this deck. I sold all my target painters. I think the games are not in a good time for you guys in the UK. What the Copa America? No, it's not. Yeah, it's like almost too late for us when it's happening. I mean, I stay up quite late anyway, so I can watch it, but I have so many things to do that I probably won't be able to watch it anyway. Right. Add a copy of a revealed enemy bank card to your hand. Just trying to figure out if there's anything else we've like overlooked. Just trying to think. I mean, as Brandsy said, the Saboteur is quite good because the Saboteur or Saboteur allows you to remove and get a unit on the board. I've been using the collateral damage, and to be honest with you, I probably will keep it because it only cost me 50p to create a copy, an echo copy of a collateral damage, and so I was able to get like to craft 3 for like £1.50, which is great, right? It's nice cheap relic removal, and paired up with the Engine Whisperer, it does allow us every now and then to kind of play an extra card because we can get the relic removal down to like 1. So the problem with Cathy is that he's doing so much damage to us, and then there's these little low-cost units, isn't there? Like the Bannerman. Because that is the problem. It's like, because they can do the Rally Cry as well on turn 3. They can get some good, powerful units down, which is then a pain to deal with. Target paint is not really going to help us to crowd control that. We've got 3 lots of the removal, the low-cost removal. We don't have any gunslingers. Yeah, we've got the attack crafts. We kind of often struggle to get them down against Kathy, because I feel like on turn 3 we either need to treacherous scheme, or we need to, like, if we're going first, we treacherous scheme, right? Or if we are going second, then we're usually having to remove the relic. So I find it's quite difficult for us to get the attack craft down on turn 3. We have it, we have 2 copies of it. Maybe the play is that on the first few turns against Kathy, we need to have some low-cost units which can cause an issue. So yeah, for example, we have the Singularity Steward. What do we have, like, as the 2 cost? Maybe that's the other thing. Is the we've got this here to make it difficult for them to get their targeted effects off. Effects cost 3 health to play in addition to their other costs. I mean, that would be the alternative, is that we throw an Alvaro Interrogator, but that hurts us as well as them, like, because we're going to be playing just as many effects, right? But can you imagine the Alvaro Interrogator and they're playing like the Determined Assault? That's then going to cost them 6 health. We can't really play it. Like, we can't play it, but I can imagine it's quite fun if you have a deck where you've got the Alvaro Interrogator and you're going up against Kathy and you get this down early, and then it's just going to be ripping their health to shreds. But they'd likely remove it anyway early, because they're just determined to assault it, right? Take the 6 damage to the health, and then it's off the board. Then they can just keep doing what they're doing. Yeah, we've got the Void Trapper. So we have 2 Trappers and we've got 2 Spectre Attack Craft. We used to run the Trusty Belt. And I know a lot of you guys have been sort of saying the Trusty Belt's quite a nice one to have, because if we've got, like, for example, Adira, we can get 2 attacks out of it with the Trusty Belt and then potentially steal a lot of cards, right? If we, for example, got a unit down early, like the Trapper or the Attack Craft, and then we were able to put the Trusty Belt on it, it would at least allow us to try and clear up their units on the board. Maybe that's what we need to do. Get a Trusty Belt back in. We'll get a Shard. The Shard will allow us on turn 2 to get 1 extra energy. Yeah, I was running the Trusty Belt a lot. Some of the guys will tell you, I think even before the guys that were putting it in the brand decks, I was like, I looked at this card and I was like, this is a cool card actually, allowing you to attack twice. And so we used to put it on our Singularity Steward, so that when the Steward got really big, we could just, like, knock something off the board and then hit still for damage. And what I like about it is that you don't even almost need more than 1 copy of it, because you can obviously recycle it to another unit. You were one of the pioneers with the Trusty. I like to think I started a lot. Well, I didn't start, but I like to think that I was definitely talking about it early on when I saw the Planetfall cards, and I was like, this is a good card. I was even talking about this card, how this card would be really good to pair it up with, for example, the Combat Veteran, right? Because obviously every time it attacks, it grows, and if you can attack twice, it's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. Maybe we need to look at bringing it back, because I do like this card a lot. I know you tried it in Marco and had it in New Dawn, but why not play Brand Paragon? Is my question, and try it out. We could do that. We could do that. I'll be honest, I don't really like Brand. I know that there's some good decks with Brand. There really is, but I mean, we have the Monolith now, right? So we just, as part of the Planetfall pack that we just opened, we've got the Corrupted Monolith. So maybe that is something we need to look at. We build like a Brand deck, and then we get the Trusty Belt. I think we're going to get the Trusty Belt anyway. In fact, let's do the Trusty Belt now. Let's go and get it now, if we can. How much is the Trusty Belt? That's the question. Hello to Mooka as well, by the way. How you getting on, Mooka? You're right. I mean, I actually sold it, and I was kind of like, I didn't really want to sell it, but then we weren't really using it. But we'll aim to bring it back again. It's $10, is it, for a Trusty Belt? I mean, I actually kind of like the fun possibility of being able to put this on an Adira. But obviously, to put it on an Adira, we'd need to be looking to play Adira on turn 7, or the Adira survives and then we just get lucky enough where we can play it on her. But most of the time, she's going to be removed, right? Doing good, getting my morning started. Got all my matches done yesterday, so I'm just working this morning. Good man. How long did it take for you to get your matches done? Today it took us significantly better, and it took us an hour and a half really to do it. Like yesterday, I think you jumped in for a little bit yesterday, and yesterday was a nightmare for us. Today, not so much really. But it's still been tough. We're still getting some tough games against Kathy. Well, I really like the Trusty Belt, so why don't we just buy it? I like the Trusty Belt. We've got $30 in our account in the base network there. Let's buy it for $10.17. Has it been going for that? 0.0029. So 5 days ago was the last sale for it, and it was 0.0004. Wow, so it actually kind of seems like it's a bit of a bargain now. Awfully long. I think I'm just the unluckiest Kathy player to exist. I had a game where I got 4 rallying cries off in one turn and got 0 spotters and lost the game. Oh no. I'd like to feel sorry for you, Mooka, I really would, but you're Kathy fleet support, so we can't. You're the enemy to us right now. So yeah, we're not gonna feel sorry for you. Yeah. I don't really bother too much with offers, to be honest with you. It's been selling for more, and I'd prefer to have it now. It's only $10 at the end of the day, and it's a card. Existing listing. You have an existing listing for this item that will reactivate. Do we? Where is it? We don't. We don't. I thought we sold our Trusty Belt. Yeah, we did. Oh, it's just telling us that we had a listing available that's probably expired, actually. Okay, weird. Yeah, also the fact that there's just an increased supply as well. If you think this is bad, though, try and play sorare. Like, this isn't even bad, I'm telling you guys, right? Because the reason being is that on this game, even if the prices of cards do go down, you can still sell cards, right? It might take a little longer for some of them, but you can still sell cards pretty regularly. If you go over to sorare and you try and sell cards, good luck. Unless you've got like amazing players, right? If you're trying to sell good players that maybe people don't realize, then excuse me, good luck. You could end up trying to sell a card for like 2 weeks and not get anywhere. Right, trusty belt. Oh, it's so hot in this room. Okay. Right, buy it. Sure. Sure. This item has an inactive listing. The inactive listing was never cancelled and will be reactivated and fulfillable upon purchase. No. Don't do that. This one here. Back when the trusty belts were pretty expensive. Yeah, I mean mainly the prices of the cards have gone down because the supply is massively increased, right? That's what it's come down to. It makes it great if you haven't been able to get involved in Planetfall, because now, what the freaking hell is going on here? Why is it still telling me that we have an inactive listing for it? Oh, because we have another one? I did see it there, actually. Oh, man. Come on. Yeah, true. The bonds is going to make the game a lot more accessible for everyone. Right. There we go. That's sorted it now. Oh, stop it. All right, let's do it. I think the advantage, well, I was gonna say, I think the advantage here is that obviously if we get a, if we ever steal a Wong, then we get the option now to be able to pick 3 cards out, if that is, if that's in the deck when we see it. Okay, so we're going to need to restart the game in a minute. We'll just log out, log back in. What else do we need to do here to stop the nastiness with Kathy? We've got this here, which technically should be stopping it. You know what, guys? You know what? The corrupted monolith might actually help us. Because what I'm thinking is that if we're able to steal the relic, the fleet support, and we put it into our singularity, then rather than us having to wait until minimum turn 4, actually turn 5, to then get the Singularity on New Dawn going and then bring it back, we could play this, right, on turn 2. It enters the field with 2 counters, and then we have to spend 1 energy to play a card from your Singularity by spending counters equal to that card's energy cost. We're not bothered about the unit because we'd be looking to play the relic. When you deal damage to yourself, this relic gains 1 counter. Activate, spend 1 energy. Thing is, we'd have to, yeah, we'd be able to play it 1 turn sooner, the relic. Is it worth it? Hold on. Well, this isn't going to work, is it? Because if it comes in with 2 counters, we're going to need to damage ourselves to get another counter. Because the fleet supports 3. So it's not going to work. Okay. Yeah, I've just realised that. Yeah, Branzy. Thank you, though. Yeah, you're right. Like, it comes in with 2. We need to find a way to deal damage to ourselves to get the extra 1. We don't really have it. That method. What I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to think outside the box here a little bit as to what other smart ways we could maybe try and counter Kathy. Because it's hands down the most obnoxious broken deck in the game right now. We can deal with Sippy, but we can't deal with Kathy at all. And I don't want to, I don't really want to switch the New Dawn, because I think the New Dawn, this deck that we've got, is actually pretty good at being able to handle a lot of decks actually in the game. But the 2 decks that it's really weak on are Marco. I think any Shroud is pretty weak against Marco, like Lemmy Marco anyway, and then Kathy. What else is here? No. The trusty belt we've just got, and I think we will add it into this deck actually. How much is the stabilized shard? Yeah, that's true. We could run it with the Raiders. There's no shards available. They're probably going to be expensive though, no? $0.036, wow. Damn. It's listed up for $126, wow. Yeah, it really does, doesn't it? Okay. That's not an option for us though. It's too expensive. Cost of creation. I don't see this card being used a lot, and I quite like using cards which are not really being used elsewhere. Parallel. Alpha. It's kind of expensive. $100 listed. You guys can't see what I'm doing at the moment, but I will switch in a minute. Okay. No. It's not a card that gets used very often. Okay. Put cards from your deck into your singularity equal to the number of cards in your hand. It's actually kind of a good one. Because what we could potentially do is not play any cards at all. And if we have this, we can play it on turn 3. This will basically throw a load of cards into our singularity, and then on turn 4... How much is that? The Singularity Portal. That's a planetful card, isn't it? Oh, what's going on? The portal. What? Is it not? Is it not a planetful card? I thought it was. No, it's not. Okay. Interesting. So this is a card I don't see being used a lot. I actually don't mind the sound of it. I've seen it before when I've been deck building, and I think there's a lot of potential here. Parallel, what's that? Is that on the base one? No. Okay, let's have a look on the base as well. Oh, is it not being sold on the base network? It doesn't look like it. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. There's a lot of potential with that. Because it's an effect as well, it's a 3-cost effect. What you could potentially do on turn 2, play it. Because one of the things that I've noticed with this deck is that every now and then we're kind of struggling to get a decent amount of cards in our singularity. I like the sound of that. And it's a card which you don't see very often either. Friendly unit is targeted. Let's have a look at the oh my god. Okay. If you're like tuning in and you're wondering what we're doing, we're just trying to think about some other ways to combat Kathy. And this is a card which I've been looking at for a while, because I like the ability to put loads of cards in your singularity when you're New Dawn. I think I'm gonna get 2 copies of that, and we're gonna start to experiment with that. The problem I have is I don't have enough money to get 2. I think I've got enough to get 1. And then we might need to bridge some money over. Oh, we don't have enough ETH to cover. Oh my god. The Ethereum is so expensive. It's like £5.73 for the fee. Like, no. You're paying more of the fee than the card. Okay. Let's do something here. Okay. Sorry guys, are you guys still you're still wondering, right? I'm just looking at potentially doing some kind of a bridge here. Oh, burning up. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Manu. Thank you for jumping in, man. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you for jumping in. Thanks, man. And enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks, Manu. Yeah, thanks, man. Okay. So, I want to try something a bit different here. Yeah. I don't know whether we can afford to buy both of these. Why do we need to add Prime? Oh, because one of them's a Prime listing. Ah, okay. That's not cool. In fact, could we buy one of them with Prime? How much Prime do we have? Okay, 0.23, which is not a lot, and then just 1. Interesting. Yeah. This is the Echo. Are there literally no cards of it on this marketplace here? There isn't. Okay. Wonder whether we can do this now. Oh my god. Guys, the fee that it wants to charge the fee that it wants to charge me is £11.45. Get the hell out of here. £11.45. £11.45 for a fee. It's stupid. I mean, it's a very busy time right now, but still, that is stupid. Alright, we'll look at doing that maybe later, once the blockchain is not as busy, because I wouldn't mind experimenting with this card, where maybe on the first 2 turns, we don't do anything, or we put a steward, a whisper down turn 1, then this down on turn 2. Just think it could help us get better stuff in our singularity earlier, which not only helps us against Cathy, but also just gives us better options against, yeah, I think that will help us actually. Okay. Alright. Oh, we need to look at England squad on sorare. Okay, yeah, I've got all my players sorted. I don't need to do anything. It's pretty good. Alright, back to the game.